From Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth Estates, I bid you good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth, and I welcome you to our Saturday stream. We're going to be doing a bit of yap-yap, talking about the news, also reacting to some gourmet video, and then later on, it's pirates on Segways in Hawaii. That's right, chat. We're playing more Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. But first, plug the usual things. You can find all of my links at the website, lordrexworth.com. lordrexworth.com. My custom comms are open, by the way. Just buy me a coffee. Do make sure that you are following me over on Twitter, where you'll not only stay up to date on the latest announcements of content that I'm putting out, but also see me opining occasionally on certain things and shedding some things to put a touch of class in people's lives. Yeah, just sort of tend to run the gamut these days. Also, join the rest of the nobles and hang out with me whenever I'm not streaming at the Castle Rexworth Discord. It's a nice, cozy place, even though it is a fairly big castle. But yeah, we've got lots of things that we talk about, lots of things I share with people, and very often they're the first to know before I put things out there on the Twitter sphere. So if you want the inside scoop before anyone else, join the Castle Rexworth Discord, open to anybody who's over the age of 18. We are at there are about 250 people following on the YouTube channel, so do make sure that you follow me on YouTube. That's where shorts and clips and all sorts of other content gets uploaded. And I've just recently been setting up a lot of content that's going to be premiering over this month of March and well into the month of April. So usually we're going to have things, usually shorts on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then on Tuesday and Thursday we've got more long-form content. Sometimes the things that you see here on stream, sometimes there's original content like the reading ASMR I've been doing of the Railway Cities by the Reverend Audrey. It's a variety. And we cover a variety. And I'm rather proud of the work that I'm doing. This is the sort of thing that I dreamed about doing back in my radio days a long time ago. Except it's even better now because we've got the video element to it as well. What we used to call the magic of television. Though people don't really watch TV anymore these days, except maybe to stream something on Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus or Amazon Prime. But if you're like me, Crunchyroll. Or Retro Crush. Very underrated service, I've found. Retro Crush. It's a lot of the old anime. Crunchyroll is where you go to get the newest stuff. But Retro Crush is interesting because they put a lot of the old things on there. I'm very slowly making my way through the City Hunter cities. Trying to finish the first season. I don't know. I have to take these things in small doses these days. But I do believe we will have after stream, I think I want to get caught up on some anime, so we'll do a watch party. We've got a brand new theater that has opened up in Castle Rexworth, and yeah, I'd like to try it out. So, if you'll indulge me in that, we'll watch some anime. What better way to christen our new private theater, our new private cinema, than to have a watch party, watching some anime. So, join me for that after stream. Also, you're seeing the links there in the chat. Do support Stack Up. We've got the call to arms going right now. Help make a difference in the lives of those who have served their country in the United States and in other NATO allied countries. There's the Tiltify link there in the Twitch chat. Just click that, or if you got me up on your telly, then scan that QR code that you see there on the bottom right hand of your screen. And please donate. We're trying to raise some money for Stack Up. It's a good cause. And you can learn more about it through the link or through the QR code. Right. So with all of that out of the way, let us do the news. And we start today with the absolute state of Britain. And what started out as such a promising year for Reform UK is just turning into an unmitigated disaster. There was a statement issued by Reform. Have fun, Rex. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, chick. How are you? Statement saying it is with regret we feel obligated to disclose the party received complaints from 2 female employees about serious bullying in the offices of the Member of Parliament for Great Yarmouth, Rupert Lowe. One worked in his parliamentary office, the other in his constituency office. We understand complaints are being made to parliamentary authorities. Evidence was provided to us of workplace bullying, the targeting of female staff who raised concerns, and evidence of derogatory and discriminatory remarks made about women, including reference to a perceived disability. We feel we have a duty of care to all of our staff, whether employed directly or indirectly. Accordingly, we have appointed an independent King's Counsel to conduct an investigation into the veracity of these complaints. To date, Mr. Lowe has yet to cooperate with this investigation. In addition to these allegations of a disturbing pattern of behaviour, Mr. Lowe has on at least 2 occasions made threats of physical violence against our party chairman. Accordingly, the matter is with the police. The Reform stands for the highest standards of conduct in public life. We will apply these standards without fear nor favour, including within our own party. Well, Rupert Lowe clapped back, everyone. Let's go over and see what he had to say. Open this up in a new tab. Telling the Daily Telegraph, I'm the victim of a witch hunt, and I'm innocent. Let me just open this up in a different window. Make sure I don't dox myself. And looks like we're going to have to remove a paywall for this one. Right, we'll select. That's a good thing I did. Had pop-ups trying to dox me. Let's see here. There we go. Response in the Daily Telegraph by Rupert Lowe. Headline, I'm the victim of a witch hunt and I'm innocent. Is it a surprise that allegations about me were made public the day after I made reasonable criticism of Nigel Farage? Let me be abundantly clear on one thing to begin. There is no credible evidence against me. None has been provided. Reform has removed me from the party before any investigation has started. These allegations aren't even directed at me. They have deliberately conflated the complaints to insinuate that I am guilty. I will not tolerate these falsehoods, and discussions have already taken place with my legal team. Is it a surprise that these allegations were made public the day after I made reasonable criticisms of Nigel Farage and the Reform leadership? It is a witch hunt, plain for all to see. I have been entirely frozen out of the Reform machine over the last few months in a deliberate and calculated way. I have tried and tried to restore communication. I have failed categorically. Despite repeated requests for regular meetings, policy debate, and even the most basic level of communication, I am ridiculed and insulted. There were 5 MPs. We could have fitted in a black cab. Getting together for a weekly meeting is not beyond the wit of man. Yes, I am not your usual politician. I am fortunate to be wealthy in my own right and donate my entire net MP salary to local charities. I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this to change the way our country is governed. Do I need to spend my weekends trudging around Great Yarmouth talking about bins? No, but I love it. Being Great Yarmouth's MP is the biggest honour in my professional life. I have been betrayed many times in my life, but never so ferociously by individuals I once called friends. Nobody even bothered to call me to ask me what really happened. If they did, I would have told them that the individual involved only raised issues after the disciplinary process had started following a serious offence. Anybody involved in the running of a business will know how these complaints can be weaponized by bitter individuals. Parliamentary HR were involved at every step of the way and were fully supportive of the steps taken. But this is not about that. It is about me and a complete inability for the Reform leadership to even accept the most mild constructive criticism. The allegations against me from the chairman relate to an incident in December, but he only reported them to the police the day after my reasonable questioning was published. Take from that what you will. Now, I believe the chairman is Zia Youssef. That's who he's referring to. I don't feel sorry for myself. I feel sorry for the millions of decent British men and women who put their faith in Reform. They deserve better than this vicious charade. Will members be pleased to know that their fees are being spent on hiring expensive lawyers to investigate their own MPs with zero credible evidence? Everything has been put at risk. Everything. The future of the right in Britain is now in peril. How can Reform claim to be a party awaiting government when they can't even follow basic process? They even botched the release of their statement, failing to say I'd been suspended, then clarifying, then removing the whip. It's impressive incompetence. Reform has been rising in the polls for months, but this spectre of infighting will leave the party looking unserious and turn voters off. Infighting failed the Tories, and it's failing Reform. I want Reform to be professional, to be fair, to be serious. We must offer a credible alternative to the Uniparty that has failed so spectacularly. The leadership's behaviour this week has undermined that cause, not only in the eyes of the electorate, but also in those of serious individuals across business and industry that any party of government needs to win over. On multiple occasions, I've invited Nigel Farage for dinner over the last few months. Every single one has been refused or ignored. My one and only summons from Nigel to Reform HQ, I was unable to be met at such short notice. No further invitation was extended after that. Again, I offer a public invitation to Nigel. Let's have dinner and resolve this in the matter that our members, supporters and country would expect. Any time, any place. Removing me from the party before an investigation has even started is a cowardly act that undermines that entire cause. Reform and Britain deserve better. Hear, hear. This is not what courageous leadership looks like. Removing someone at even the slightest hint of an allegation. Anyone can make allegations. People have a right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Here, it's been turned the other way round. Paul Rupert has just been dragged through the mud before any sort of inquiry has been made, before the system has had a chance to work itself out, and I don't believe that any of these allegations have any sort of veracity to them or any credibility whatsoever. It's just absolute nonsense. It's something that's being used to tarnish Rupert Lowe and to run him out of the party and eventually run him out of Parliament. I, like a lot of other people, had very high hopes for reform at the beginning of the year. I would even go ahead and say that I became a member of Reform just based on the absolute pettiness and stupidity of Kemi Badenoch and the Tories. But after seeing this, nah, I'm done. Resigning my membership. Not going to be a member of the Reform anymore. Because this is not what a serious political party does, and it's clear that Reform is not run by serious people. Ben Habib, talking with the Sunday Times on the radio side, and also video, having this to say. Probably would help if... Let's see. Browser audio. That's what we need. There we go.
The complaints made about Rupert are entirely 100% trumped up. Designed to give the party cover. Because, well, two of the complaints about bullying women actually have nothing to do with Rupert. They're women in his office who weren't, in fact, bullied by him. It's very clever, the press release put out by Reform. It implies, but doesn't explicitly state that Rupert is the culprit.
So he didn't even do it. This was some other bad actor in his office. And they're trying to make it sound like it's his fault. Which it isn't. It's ridiculous.
In fact, Rupert isn't the one that's being held to account. And then the other complaint made against Rupert, and I think the police have been informed, is that he said some hurty words to Zayar Yusuf in December.
Oh no, hurtful words. However will we go on?
Now, if they were of a seriously threatening nature and he said them back in December, why weren't the police informed immediately? Why did it take so long? This is just a knee-jerk reaction from Reform UK designed to discredit Rupert. Please bear in mind that Rupert...
No, they're looking for an excuse to get rid of him because he doesn't like them asking the hard questions. Lieutenant Yamada, thank you for redeeming first. Lurking on mute. Perfectly fine, perfectly fine. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
He's 67 years old. He's had an unblemished career across multiple areas of business, including running Southampton Football Club. He was a Brexit Party MEP with me. There's been no complaint ever made about his character during his time as a Brexit Party MEP or subsequently. This is all just trumped up to give Reform UK an excuse to, sack Rupert.
Yeah, they just want to get rid of him. They don't like the hard questions that he's asking. And really, they're just the questions that people are bringing to him. He is fulfilling his duty as a public servant. Listening to the people and bringing their concerns to the party. Exactly what would be expected of him. Rupert tweeting out a few hours ago, oh, look at that sweet face, look at that. If you want real loyalty, get a dog. Yeah, it's sad, but the puppers, they won't turn on you like that. They're loyal. They'll love you unconditionally. Let's see some other things from Rupert Lowe. I think he summed it up rather well, but yeah, 7 hours ago, I want to say a sincere thank you to everyone who's contacted me with kind words and support. I simply cannot respond to you all, but please know it is appreciated. I'm off for a walk with my wife in the sun. What a glorious day. I suggest you do the same. Yeah, times like this, you gotta just take a step back, go outside and touch grass. Some other things he's tweeted about. Lee Anderson. Expected a lot better out of him, but here we are. At Reform UK, we have a monumental task on our hands in order to save our country. There's a huge amount of pressure on Nigel and our team to deliver for the British public. Again, it's always about bloody Nigel, isn't it? I did not come into politics for personal gain like my colleagues. I stepped forward because I wanted to help save my country. Joining Reform UK is the best thing I've ever done in politics, and this is our best chance to our last chance to turn things around in our country. But politics is a team game. We must work as a team. I was the first ever Reform UK MP, and my first loyalty will always be to my country. I have a great deal of respect for Rupert Lowe, and as his chief whip, I've bent over backwards to be fair with him since he entered Parliament. But his unwillingness to cooperate in an investigation into his behaviour has meant the parliamentary party cannot function effectively whilst Rupert is a Reform UK MP. There's too much at stake, and by not taking decisive action, we'd risk losing everything we built up. I bear no malice towards Rupert, and to remove the whip was a deeply painful thing to do, but delivering for our country must come first. No man is bigger than our party. Lee Anderson, Chief Whip. Response from Rupert Lowe. Lee, what you have said is simply not true. I've spoken to the KC multiple times over the last week. She's confirmed again and again. No credible evidence against me has been provided to her by you or the party. I must have had 10 different conversations with her. To say I have not cooperated is false. That is an outright lie. Launching this vindictive assault before an investigation has even started is quite frankly pathetic. Our members, supporters, and country deserve so much better than this. I thought you were a friend. Evidently, I was wrong. Western Intel also responding. Reform UK is showing its true colours, trial by media, backstabbing, outright lies instead of fairness and due process. If there was real evidence, why rush this public smear campaign? Looks like leadership wanted Rupert Lowe gone no matter what. Disgraceful. JB just shows reform for the party it really is. All parties are a leaf of the same global agenda tree. I've never trusted Richard Tice, but was hopeful that Reform and Nigel Farage would do something about the mass illegal immigration. Farage has already backtracked on deportations and lost or got rid of Bin Habib. The viciousness of the statement was vile. A formal statement on someone they support would not put any details other than 2 complaints are being made. We do not believe and fully support Rupert Lowe. However, officially an investigation must be made. I'm finished with them. Hopefully after you're cleared, you'll join forces with these chaps here, who are all for make the UK great again. Surely there must be others too. I believe you're innocent. But the justice system appears to be as corrupt as most politicians. Thinking about many of the made-up charges that were pinned to President Trump. Good luck, Rupert. Wishing you speedy success and triumph. Looks like a lot of this that Rupert Lowe, this very long tweet. Yeah. Yes, I've been outspoken on issues, immigration, rape gangs, deportations, the rapid way in which our country is changing. And yes, this has not been appreciated by some within Reform. Let me be clear, I do not care. I'll say what I believe is right, even if that upsets certain egos. Does requesting regular meetings of MPs make me a monster? Is asking to even just see policy before it's made public unreasonable? Is it fair to be insulted because I want people to finally talk to each other? I've tried and tried and tried to resolve all this behind closed doors. I can only smash my head against a brick wall for so long. Put simply, Reform has been handed a priceless gift to those individuals who have presided over our country's relentless decline. Here's another one. I feel so sorry for millions of decent British men and women from all over the country who put their faith in Reform. They've been let down by this malicious circus. You all deserve so much better. And that got some of the Lotus Eaters lads responding. I just want a party capable of fixing the country I intend to raise my children in. The cause is all that matters. Rupert's response simply, sorry, Connor. The balding biker responding with a bit of Photoshop. Redwall Pleb tweeting, why did Zia Yusuf, a 38-year-old man, decide to put in a complaint about you, a 67-year-old man, and your physical threats only a day after your after your Daily Mail interview, Rupert? Why did he wait 3 months to complain if he felt so threatened by someone 30 years his senior? Sean tweeting, I lost my faith when Nigel Farage lied about Tommy Robinson having a criminal record for hitting women. But now I've lost my faith in Reform after this attack on a gentleman and a great politician, Rupert Lowe. And Andrew here, seriously, you would join this instead of the Homeland Party. We'll get to this in just a moment, chat. UKIP Party, denouncing ethno-nationalism. The new right denounces and rejects ethno-nationalism and far-right ideology. "100% the Messiah complex has been proven completely factual. People joined Reform, as did you, for Rupert, not the others. He's a true statesman, a patriot that cares for us. The others care for themselves like the vast majority of the Unit Party. Sad day for us all." You in many people's eyes were our saviour, not Farage, Tice, and definitely not the useless Lee Anderson. He's about as much use as a chocolate fireguard. Reform don't deserve you, but the British people do. Find somewhere new to hang your hat, many will follow. And indeed, many have followed. And people are sort of being left with kind of feeling directionless. It's like, where do we go from here? Well, there's one group, apparently. Still need to look into this a bit further. They call themselves the Homeland Party. Don't know too much about them. I'm still having a fed it about. But if they are to be believed, They've grown to over 1,000 members, so tiny fraction of Reform and the Tories and Labour. But hey, there it is. Colleagues are telling me we're getting a new member sign-up every minute for the Homeland Party. They responded by saying Nigel Farage is more interested in removing his own colleagues than the millions of illegal immigrants from our homeland. Their response to Reform UK's statement, Nigel, you're removing the wrong people. Homeland Party member Pete North calling it months ago. This was a tweet back in December of 2024, just last year. The reason I think Rupert Lowe will be the next person forced out of Reform is because he's in tune with the membership and he listens to them. As such, he becomes the wishing well for members who want Reform to take a more robust stance. He is then obliged to press Farage on certain issues, doing so from a position of strength and popularity. Farage won't like this one bit. Lowe then has two choices. He either pipes down and toes the line, or a rift opens up between him and Farage will get rid of him. I doubt Lowe is the kind of man to be told to shut up. Georgenius responding, my money is on Farage losing this one. Lowe is doing God's work and Reform supporters will not tolerate Farage booting him out. Dean Edge, I imagine Kimi Badenoch is having a best weekend since she was elected leader. Reform have destroyed themselves. Dawn, membership will collapse. This might be some wishful thinking from William Pole here, but hey, I suppose anything's possible in the end. Rupert will take over the Conservative Party and use the organisation. While there is hope he can haul back the lost voters and track the big donors back, Kimi's going nowhere and everybody should now know it. Paul Golding. How fucking convenient. Ben Habib is a principled patriot. Removed. Rupert Lowe, principled patriot. Sabotaged. Muslim chairman inserted. Failed Tories welcomed. Can everyone not see the pattern yet? Yeah, it is really starting to look like controlled opposition now. Meme from John Smith here. Reform UK, the last slim chance of saving Britain walks by. Stopped by Nigel Farage's ego and a dodgy gay Muslim. Farage immediately went into attack mode. He's incapable of acknowledging constructive criticism. Everything's a plot to get him. This is Farage's fundamental insecurity. He cannot share the limelight. Ben Habib has actually been talking about this for some time. I think when he was a guest on the podcast The Lotus Eaters, he did mention that. It's like the one thing that's really holding Nigel Farage and Reform UK back is Nigel Farage. Because he just cannot brook any sort of criticism whatsoever. He cannot share the limelight. As such, there will never be a Reform cabinet of credible figures. It will only ever be Farage's entourage of low IQ sycophants. The persistent amateurism will never be addressed because Farage and his inner circle of loyalists simply do not recognize the problem. Polling success is their only metric of success, and by that measure they have acquitted themselves. On that basis, any Reform government will be an embarrassing shit show that will fall apart inside a year, and nobody will have them back for the second term. This is the Reform catch-22 in full effect. It cannot evolve beyond a messianic cult with Farage at the helm. But it cannot exist without him because nobody who could replace Farage will ever be allowed to thrive. Reform's fate was sealed as incompetent populist party the moment Farage came back. For sure, it can achieve electoral successes, but it will never overcome its structural, intellectual deficiencies. At most, reform is a stepping stone to break the stranglehold of the Uniparty, but it will be short-lived. They'll make a pig's ear of it, just as Johnson did with Brexit. And the Uniparty will reassert its control in no time. Continued support for reform is throwing good money after bad. They must be stepped over. So there you have it, chat. Rip and Pepperoni. Reform UK. It was good while it lasted, but it certainly didn't last very long, did it? Maybe you can find some hope in the Homeland Party, but I don't know. Only 1,000 members. They've got a long way to go. The admin team is swamped with new memberships, so here's an FAQ so we don't need to keep answering the same questions. I'm still a Reform member until my subscription ends next month and can't find a way to cancel. Can I join Homeland Party now, or must I wait? Join us now and tick the activism box, add a comment if you'd like to meet up or help out. Reform runs a subscription only, not a real membership system, and offers no cancellation option. Emailing them to cancel or delete their data? They'll ignore you. We believe there's even a court case pending over this. If you want to tick them off, though, email them to say you're joining Homeland Party. Cancelling my Reform membership to join the Homeland Party is one of the best things I've ever done politically. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, more coverage. Everyone feeling a bit directionless after this. Dame Andrea Jenkins. You're asking the question, who else have we got to save Britain? Former Conservative MP dismissed concerns about Reform's internal conflicts, suggesting media scrutiny was unfair. And that this is normal political behaviour. She told GB News, I called for Rishi Sunak to resign when I knew that Labour was going to get a supermajority. We needed a new leader at the time. But there's a time and place for it, you know, and I think that what it is with Reform is that the media wants to jump on them anyway, give us a party that doesn't have spats. Every party has spats, but because there are only 5 MPs, there are political egos in every party. People rub each other up the wrong way. That's politics. Labour's making a heck of a mess of the country. We've got to actually pull together for our country. I don't know. Somehow I don't see it. But yeah, Dame Andrea Jenkins basically saying, look, it's a spat, we got to move past it. And hey, Reform's the only option. Who else we got? Because we're 4 years away from the next election. I don't know, man. I really don't think this is the way now. I think they may have really stepped in at this time. They had to hold on for 4 years, an eternity in politics. And doesn't look like they're going to be able to pull it off. I just don't see it. Political commentator Aman Bergal warning Reform UK against airing its dirty laundry in public. He emphasised parties serious about governance must maintain public unity. He said it's very rare for an insurgent party to rise in the polls like this because, let's be honest, they're talking about what really matters to people on the doorstep. Whether it's immigration, rape gangs, or the day-to-day real attacks by the Labour government on pensioners, farmers, all the rest of it. So I think one of the first things I learned back when I was a Conservative Party candidate is that you don't air your dirty laundry in public. You need a party that's serious about government and made up of serious people who are ready to lead. He says, I think this is a storm in a teacup. And it also shows us Reform does need to have a better handle on how to deal with such things which are inevitable in any growing political party. Meanwhile, political commentator Benedict Spence claiming the internal crisis engulfing Reform UK is like sixth form politics, and suggests the Populist Party's early troubles reveal concerning similarities to traditional politics. He said it's all about who's in Nigel's gang and who is not, and if you're not in Nigel's gang, well, there's just not much to be said. This is obviously based on an unwise interview that Rupert Lowe gave, but the reaction is not that of a party that seems particularly secure, nor of a leader who seems particularly secure. As I say, I think it can be fixed. It's a slight eruption very early on for the party that's in its embryonic stage, but it really doesn't inspire much confidence, put it that way. He compared Reform's behaviour to the Tories, who operated almost like sixth form politicians, focused on personalities, gossip and tawdry things. Asked about Farage's leadership, Spence said, I'm not going to go down the Rupert Lowe route and say he's not the best for the job. That's not for me to say. When there are only 5 of you in the parliamentary party, you need to have a better grasp on discipline. Also, when these things blow up, you need to have a more dignified way of dealing with them, rather than amplifying them into the public sphere even further. Ben Habib also talking to GB News. Hitting out at the leadership, claiming Lowe's suspension was due to concerns about Reform not democratising. And he said it was an accident that's waiting to happen. Nigel put my disagreements for how the party is run down to me being bitter and twisted. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with having a proper constitution and structure within the party by which members and senior members can give their views to the leader. Democratising the party was a key component of Reform UK, going from being an insurgency to being a party of government. Rupert's obviously been fighting internally to achieve this, and Nigel hadn't done it. Notwithstanding all the public statements, Nigel still controls Reform UK. And it's only his word that goes. If you have any dissent whatsoever, Reform cuts up like an adolescent prickly teenager that hadn't got the confidence to deal with that criticism in a grown-up way. It's come back to Rupert, and they've sought to rubbish him. There is not one iota of truth in any of the allegations. Rupert Lowe's an upstanding member of the public, and he is in politics because he fears for the future of this country. He's given up his MP salary to sit in Parliament. He speaks unadulterated, good, common sense, and he's pro-British in a way Nigel Farage is not. Rupert is by far one of the best MPs in Parliament. Reform rubbishing him shows Reform is not up to the job. Nigel Farage needs to get a grip, or frankly get out of the party. Get out of the way and let a party that is going to rescue the United Kingdom do the job, because right now Reform is not doing it. And speaking of things to get out, let's talk about NATO. David Stockman making the case to get out now. And it encompasses 4 fundamental propositions. First, the federal budget has become a self-fueling fiscal doomsday machine, even as the US Fed has run out of capacity to monetize the skyrocketing public debt. Second, the only viable starting point for fiscal salvation is slashing the nation's elephantine warfare state by at least $500 billion per year. Third, the route to that end is a return to the no-entangling alliance wisdom of the founders, which means bringing the empire home, closing the 750 US bases abroad, scuttling much of the US Navy and Army, and withdrawing from NATO and similar lesser commitments elsewhere. Fourthly, jettisoning NATO requires debunking its origin story and the false claim that it brought peace and security to post-war America, when what it actually did was transform Washington into the war capital of the world, dominated by a panoptic complex of arms merchants, neocon warmongers, and a vast warfare state nomenclatura. What about 1 hour into all of this? On our stream chat. This is a lot. That's a good summation of what needs to happen. So I tell you what, I'm going to toss this into the Castle Rexworth Discord. There's the link over on the Twitch side of things. We're just going to copy that, and that's going into news and politics. Just because it's a lot, and I don't want to... I'm trying to get better on my time, chat. I'm trying to get better on not spending so much time, keeping things moving at a little bit of a faster pace. If I'm going too fast, let me know. If I'm going too slow, also let me know. But I am trying to get better on the timing. Right, over to science news. Science and tech. This is pretty cool. Don't know if anybody's ever heard of the X-37. It's apparently a highly classified space plane. It's a plane that can operate in outer space. 2 weeks after the Secretary of Air Force Public Affairs published the first ever in-orbit image captured by Boeing's X-37, the US Space Force revealed early Friday that the top-secret space plane has indeed returned to Earth. We've got pictures of it here. Get rid of those ads. For a second, I thought that was reading USSR. No, USSF, United States Space Force. Of course, got the Boeing logo over there. That's a pretty cool looking thing, isn't it? The Space Force announcing the X-37B Orbital Test Vehicle 7, or OTV-7, successfully deorbited and landed at Vandenberg Space Force Base in California on early Friday, around, well, just after 2 a.m. local time. Images posted on X by the space agency show military personnel in laboratory protective suits approaching the X-37 after touchdown at Vandenberg. Possible concerns about some radiation or something like that picked up on the outside, not sure. The plane has concluded its 7th mission in orbit. It remained up in space for over a year, 434 days. And while in orbit, Mission 7 accomplished a range of test and experimentation objectives intended to demonstrate the X-37B's robust maneuver capability while helping characterize the space domain through the testing of space domain awareness technology experiments. Not sure what all that means, but all right. And there's a photo of taken from orbit. That's pretty high up there. That is pretty far away. With each successive top-secret mission, the X-37B spends longer and longer time in orbit. OTV-1 launched in April 2010, landed December 2010, 224 days in orbit. That's already impressive in and of itself. Number 2, 468 days in orbit. OTV-3 launched December 2012, landed October 2014. 674 days in orbit, surpassed by a launch in May of 2015. I believe this is a typo here. Possibly May of 2017? Well, they spent nearly 718 days in orbit. 780 days in orbit after that, 908 days in orbit from May 2020 to November 2022. 908 days in orbit. That is incredible. Presumably, this is an unmanned vehicle. Yeah, that's amazing. Longer and longer times in orbit. Gives you hope for the future. And really, this is what humanity needs to be focusing on. They really just need to be focusing on this. All too often throughout history, you've had leftist voices saying, well, we need to focus on the poor and the hungry here. And yeah, there's a place for that. But it's also an attitude that they're expressing of managed decline, of a toleration of mediocrity. You're always going to have the poor and the needy and the hungry among you. That doesn't mean that you should stop reaching for the stars. I think over the past few generations, that's exactly what we've done, is we stopped reaching for the stars, and we just turned inwards and just started navel-gazing. We need to be building rockets to go to the moon, to go to Mars. We need to be developing faster-than-light space travel and exploring the galaxy. And at the same time, we need to be doing things like curing cancer at home. And we need to be, curing the common cold and coming up with a cure for all these various diseases. We can do it all. We can do multiple things at once. We as a species can multitask. But it is that pursuit, the race for the cure, the reaching for the stars, all the things that are developed in the process of doing that, all the new technology, all of the new tools and everything, they will have applications on the home front. But we as a species cannot afford to keep navel-gazing and turning inward. Decline is ultimately a choice. Growth and prosperity are also a choice. Getting back to the moon, going on to Mars, exploring the galaxy, and at the same time, coming up with cures for cancer and whatnot. We can do those things. And we should do those things. I think we just really needed a shot in the arm. A permission slip, if you will, to dream again. That sort of growth and optimism, you don't see that with the left anymore. It's just shrieking shrill harpies and insufferable types. Really just engage in an impotent rage. From Brendan O'Neill, published in Zero Hedge, we are witnessing the death rattle of the resistance. Remember when the phrase "the resistance" would conjure up visions of sexy French youths in berets battling actual Nazis? Now all it brings to mind is aging dullards in pink suits holding up signs saying, "This is not normal," while sporting the most turbo-smug look on their faces. It is that incredibly... This looks like Karen from HR. This looks like someone who would have you written up or even sacked at work because you didn't say hello to someone one day. Or you didn't say hello to her and bow and grovel and scrape at her feet. What happened to my... It's not letting me go back. May have to go search for it again. I'm sorry, chat. Bear with me. Death rattle... That is not how you spell rattle. There we are. Got it back. I have to remember to open these up in new tabs. As US President Donald Trump spoke to a joint session of Congress, across the aisle the resistance was stirring, gushed the Guardian's DC reporter. His piece was illustrated with a photo of some congresswoman in pearls and a balding Democrat looking aghast as Trump talked. Seriously, if this is the resistance, the world's tyrants can rest easy. This week's Democrat fight back and resistance to Trump's rhetoric, journalists are literally calling it that, was next-level cringe. It occurred during Trump's 100-minute speech, the longest Congress talk in 60 years. As Trump bashed Joe Biden and bigged up Elon Musk, the Dems came over all suissante retard. Fury coursed through their ranks. Then the revolt started. The squad's Rashida Tlaib held up a scrawled sign saying, "That's a lie." Democrat Representative Al Green shook his cane and pointed his finger and cried, "You have no mandate to cut Medicaid." Oh, how the regime must have quaked at the sight of this revolution. The way some hacks are talking about this tantrum masquerading as a protest, you'd think it was a modern-day storming of the Bastille. The dim, stirring acts of rebellion have given hope to the resistance and sent a message to the world, said The Guardian. Nurse! Even leftists who have been disappointed with the Democrat establishment seem to get a moral kick from this political pantomime. So far, the resistance to the Trumpist tyranny has been splintered. But now we know it's getting better, fond vox. Perhaps, it said, we'll soon see the aggressive resistance we really need. Can these people hear themselves talk? Overpaid politicians holding up mass-produced black placards with hackneyed complaints like false and liar. That is not the resistance. They're just the establishment cosplaying as campus radicals for likes and headlines. In one especially squirming scene, some Democrats remove their outer business wear to reveal black T-shirts with the word resist in bold white letters. Their delusions of radicalism are off the scale. Resistance is when young Iranian women rip up their hijabs or Kurdish revolutionaries fight the neo-fascists of ISIS, not when politicians on $174,000 a year put on a T-shirt their stressed-out intern ordered from some hip printer on 7th Street. This was not an uprising, it was an orgy of vanity. The Democrat benches were a sea of self-satisfaction. The face of every member of this resistance was etched with pride as they held up their stupid signs mocking Musk or branding Trump a liar. Oh, how original. The revolting Dems have shown the world what they are against. Now they need to show us what they are for, said The Guardian. Well, we can tell you what they're for. Themselves. They have co-opted the paraphernalia of protest to make a garish display of their own virtue. It's all just performative. Performative acts of narcissism, making it all about themselves. They don't really care. They just want the money and the power. There was rank hypocrisy, too. Some of the Democratic congresswomen sported pink suits to signal their fury with Trump's sexist policies that negatively impact women. Hold on, didn't the Dems just torpedo a Republican bill that would have forbidden blokes, trans women, from taking part in women's sport? Literally the day before the Democrats brought a wave of pink to Congress, they shot down a bill that would have preserved the liberty and dignity of women and girls who just want to play sport without some hulking fella pushing them around. Honestly, Trump is Betty Friedan reincarnate in comparison with these woke wreckers of women's rights. Rarely has the gulf between the elite's virtue signaling and its real-world destructive behavior been so starkly illustrated. These congresswomen signed the death warrant of female sport one day and then swan around in pink the next to show what feminist bravehearts they are. These are incalculable levels of cant. If you think we're going to take lectures on women's rights from a political class that will happily sacrifice a girl's right to sport in order to placate their own Oberlin-attending offspring, you've got another thing coming. This preening display exposed the truth about the resistance. It was always the establishment larping as rebels, shamelessly plundering the history and the style of protest to add a gloss of legitimacy to their pursuit of their own class interest in the populist era. From those coastal movers and shakers who wore pink pussy hats to the Ivy League radicals who shouted Nazi every time they heard the name Trump, this was the elite mourning its waning cultural power, not a revolt against the man. The resistance is the man. We knew that 8 years ago when Stylist magazine gushed that Hillary Clinton had joined the resistance. I mean, come on. The smug wailing in Congress sounded to me like the death rattle of the resistance. These were the last gasps of the ancien regime, at least one would hope. At some point, they're going to have to fess up to the fact that the real rebels in America are those tens of millions of working people who voted for the overthrow of the old politics, not the pampered muppets defending that old politics. Can we have the word resistance back now, please? It's too important to let it be stolen by a knackered old ruling class that has the gall to disguise its ruthless self-interest as glorious rebellion. You see what we mean? You see what I mean when I refer to a lot of this as just AstroTurf? And really, so much of it was just bought and paid for. Something else from Zero Hedge, AstroTurf activism, how the US government and NGOs created gay pride from thin air. Growing up in America through the 80s and 90s, there was a general sense of live and let live, among Gen X and Gen Y that truly define the era and our notions of what a society should look like. We all knew gay people were a permanent fixture in society. For the most part, nobody bothered them, and they kept their gayness to themselves and far away from children. And frankly, that was working just fine. There were some protests and marches, but the only individual right straight people had that they did not was the right to legal marriage. Most people figured that once that changed, there wouldn't be anything left to protest. What we didn't understand at the time was that the seemingly harmless rise of gay pride in the 90s and early 2000s would become a primer for the woke madness that spread like wildfire from 2014 onward. As we now know, a lot of that insanity was rooted in programs funded through the US government. Pyon Lee, thank you for redeeming Not First. Also, hello. And thank you for the hydrate. Take another sip of water. And for the stretch, give me the full care package, I see. Ah. It is important to keep in mind, however, that the government is a tool, not the hand holding the tool. Elitist interests through NGOs and think tanks like the Ford Foundation and the Rockefeller Foundation were the real impetus for the creation of the woke movement. They spent decades building the revolving door dynamic that cycled taxpayer cash through agencies like USAID and into the pockets of NGOs. As always, yes indeed. How are you doing, Pyon Lee? How are you? In other words, it's a mistake to think of the federal government as the mastermind. Remember, the government and the politicians within it are paid or blackmailed by wealthy globalists to support legislation that funds and empowers globalist projects. The international spread of queer activism or pride activism has been the goal of elites since the days of the Kinsey Institute, which was funded by the Rockefeller Foundation and became the source for the invasion of LGBT ideology into modern academia starting in 1947. The Rockefeller Foundation still brags to this day about funding the rise of the sexual revolution and the notion of non-binary sexuality. Doing okay, you sir? I'm doing all right. I'm glad it's the weekend, you know? The transgender movement is largely tied to the intellectually dishonest and disturbed studies of John Money conducted in the 1950s and 1960s. His experiments were bankrolled through the Johns Hopkins School, which was founded and largely funded by the Rockefeller Foundation. Once these ideologies, posing as social science, infected the halls of higher academia, students were turned into adherents of the cult. They then spread like a plague into politics and federal bureaucracy. They would go on to grow the unaccountable bureaucratic system that now cycles taxpayer cash from federal agencies into the coffers of NGOs. The great scam was set in motion, using American money to fund the demise of Western civilization. A large part of this agenda relies on the mafia-like enforcement of LGBT normalization in every facet of society, even in public schools, where teachers now hang pride flags and expose children to gender-fluid theories with no basis in scientific fact. Hinataki, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? On the international front, a little-known agency called USAID was launched in 1961 for the purposes of providing material support to foreign populations in dire need and to combat the threat of communism. However, from the 1990s onward, the organization was increasingly involved in leftist propaganda with a specific interest in DEI. The apparatus that was built to stop communism was retooled to promote communism. Fast forward to the 2020s, what we have today is a hostile takeover, a government and NGO-funded color revolution that desires to annihilate Western values, Christian morals, and the general American regard for freedom of speech and freedom of thought. The woke movement is not just cultural Marxism, that's part of it. It's a massively well-funded ideological machine, a new religion of sorts that seeks to wipe out the fundamental principles that hold our society together. Good, how are you? Doing all right, doing all right. We're just sort of wrapping up the news here before we move on to our video reacts, our gourmet video segment. For the Western world, the pendulum swings from left to right, but noticeably more and more to the left and less to the right over time. Some call this the Overton window. In other words, conservative and traditionalist ideas and values that were acceptable 20 years ago are slowly and incrementally suffocated by artificial social and legal pressures until they're no longer present in the next generation. The woke ideas and values the establishment wants the public to adopt are promoted widely, but this requires extensive monetary backing. Social engineering campaigns are expensive, and they take many years to achieve results. With the revelations surrounding USAID and at least a dozen other institutions, it appears the agency was a key driver behind the rapid spread of DEI into every corner of our nation, not to mention many other nations. Their LGBT operations were particularly interesting, and I would assert that it was USAID that specifically injected the woke cultism into the public school system. I mean, sounds about right to me. They were the organization that encouraged school officials and teachers to indoctrinate children with woke ethics and transgender politics, and they also actively encouraged teachers to hide these activities from parents. One document that outlines the basic agenda is USAID's integrating LGBTQI+ considerations into education programming. The PDF was drafted and provided to field employees and workers in their Inclusive Development Hub and Center for Education. It explains how to inject DEI and LGBT propaganda into various public education institutions, using teachers and school officials as advocates. Researching back through some of USAID's activities from 2014 onward, there was a clear spike in funding surrounding LGBT programs for teachers and administrators. Because of the recent shutdown and audits, you have to use the Wayback Machine website to view a lot of this stuff, but it's still there, the document stating, quote, "The purpose of this document is to support USAID staff in working in the education sector to integrate lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and intersex considerations into programming and across the program cycle." USAID's mission statement, USAID's mission statement, uses the same justification as most DEI promoters. They claim educational environments around the world are not safe for LGBT students and teachers, which is a lie. They always have been safe. They've just got more important things to focus on besides your sexuality. Like, I don't know, teaching you how to read, how to write, how to do maths. But their solution is to use overwhelming funding power to incentivize or bribe governments and educational institutions to inject gay propaganda into the curriculum. That is to say, they sought to evangelize education organizations with a woke belief system in the name of saving lives. The USAID head Samantha Power directly links the wokeification of culture to the fight for democracy. Registered trademark, copyright, all rights reserved. Creating a progressive crusade, meaning the elites frame LGBT indoctrination as an existential imperative to save the planet. Yes, the entire planet is doomed if we don't flood classrooms with LGBT indoctrination every second of every minute of every hour of every day. Never mind actually teaching people to read, teaching young students to read, write, and do sums. No. Let's instead talk about how one person is feeling a bit like how a boy is suddenly feeling like a girl today, or a girl is feeling like a boy today. Let's talk about sexuality. Most of the time with children who don't even understand what sexuality is and have not gone through puberty. Reminds us a bit of the movie Invasion of the Body Snatchers, aliens slowly, strategically taking over the world by hijacking each person and absorbing them into the collective. You might think it's a paranoid exaggeration to claim that USAID wanted to turn everyone gay, but you would be wrong. Consider for a moment the prevailing argument in favor of gays in the 1990s. They were born that way, they can't change it, just like a person can't change their ethnicity, so leave them alone. Okay, reasonable enough. What's the prevailing argument now? The same argument presented within USAID's own documentation. Gender and sexuality are completely fluid, and any person, including children ages 3 to 5, can change their preferences at any moment for any reason. probably for even no reason whatsoever. Straight people only exist because they're forced to be that way through social constructs. Yes, I apparently like women, but only because it's a social construct. It couldn't be that it's a natural biological imperative for me to want to mate, therefore I would seek out a woman from which I could mate and have progeny. It couldn't be nature. No, not at all. That's all a social construct, don't you know? In other words, the gay movement now agrees with its old Christian adversaries that gayness is a personal lifestyle choice, not a permanent condition you were born with. When the movement for gay rights morphed into the Pride movement, the goal was no longer equal rights, but the erasure of biological and objective reality. As USAID notes, quote, "The development and realization of one's sexual orientation and gender identity is a process rather than a singular event. This implies that self-identification and sexual orientation and gender identity may change over time and may not be congruent, and young people may need varying levels of support, space, and attention during this process." I call bullshit on this. Maybe it's just because I'm getting older. This is just something that seems to be open to and rife with abuse by clever young people trying to get out of learning the fundamentals that they're supposed to be learning in school. Again, of reading, of writing, of doing maths. Varying levels of support, space, and attention. That just sounds like infantilization. The longer I live, the more I realize that my parents and even my grandparents were right. They don't need coddling, they need a swift kick in the trousers. USAID has maintained a laser focus on schools, education, and children. They admit that they targeted 120 school principals in Kosovo for LGBT inclusion training. They sensitized educators in Honduras on LGBT inclusion. They developed university programs in Jamaica on LGBT discrimination, etc. In the United Kingdom, a group called Stonewall is warning it might have to shut down after losing funding funneled through USAID. Stonewall is notorious for targeting children with trans propaganda in schools and funding pride propaganda across the UK and in other countries. Yeah, I don't think that Stonewall's going to be missed. I think we just did the world a favour. The US just did the world a favour by cutting off the USAID funding. Therefore, Stonewall just going to wither on the vine. That does not sound like a bad thing at all. Not only did USAID, along with other agencies and NGOs, invade schools with LGBT cultism, polling indicates they've been rather successful. Various public surveys show that the Gen Z, the most targeted generation, identifies as LGBT at a rate of 7% to 28%, depending on which poll you look at. Those numbers are an absolute load of bollocks. These are people who have been gaslit and propagandized. A generational increase from 2%, which is probably a far more accurate number, to 28% is scientifically impossible. It can only be accomplished through social engineering. It is not that these kids are actually gay. It is not that it is now more acceptable to be open about it. Polls were always anonymous anyway. It's not even that being gay is considered trendy for Gen Z. However, it should be said, it is considered quite trendy for Gen Z, for millennials, for all of the younger generations. Rather, they have been brainwashed to believe that being straight is a form of social oppression. And in a way, straight people are socially oppressed, just not in the way that they're talking here. They are being taught by USAID and NGO-funded programming to accept gender relativism as socially conscious and morally superior. They will never be gender fluid or feel attraction to the same sex, but they want to be on the right side of history. They want to be at the cool kids table. They want to be accepted by the cool kids. So they will identify as LGBT to feel like they are part of the cool kids crowd, that they are good people. Identifying as gay is not about sexual preference, it is performative virtue signaling. One can theorize about the deeper motives behind USAID's efforts. There's a theory that the Pride movement is designed to reduce population growth for the sake of reaching net zero carbon goals. Because gays usually don't have children, trans kids are often sterilized by hormone therapy. Yeah, I can believe that as well. Kinda sounds like we're trying to kill two birds with one stone here. Then there's the theory that Pride is a precursor to the normalization of child grooming and the legalization of pedophiles as a marginalized group. The globalist Epstein Island crowd would love that. I mean, we saw the succession. We've seen the succession over the years. Going from we just want to be left alone, to we want to be able to marry, to bake the cake bigot, to gender is a concept, and being straight is social oppression, to, yeah, you started seeing voices coming up about minor attracted persons, and talk of legalizing pedophilia. Reptane, welcome in. They took the hand and are now dragging the arm. Yeah. We gave them an inch, they're taking a mile. It's a big reason why a lot of gay people oppose the trans agenda. They don't want to be associated with the obvious groomer undertones of transgender activism. And let's not forget about the connection between LGBT indoctrination and progressive political organizations looking to create a permanent voting bloc. Leftist political parties use social pressure to trap marginalized groups in voter plantations. You are not allowed to be gay and vote against the Democrats, for example. If you do, you are considered a traitor and a heretic. And honestly, it's just so bloody predictable. Someone who is loud and open and vocal about their sexuality, being gender fluid, or having their pronouns listed somewhere. It's like the meme of, I think there's a meme one time of all of these overweight Latino activists and other leftist motley crew types. And the meme simply said, "Let me guess, Trump is not your president." It's all just so bloody predictable. And let's not forget what Biden said when running for election. I think, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Yeah, I seem to recall him saying something like that. And in a way, Obama said the same thing during the Harris campaign. We know how that turned out. The evidence supports all of these to some degree. The author's personal theory is that pride and the woke movement in general are precursors to a new secularist religion of self-worship and the worship of government. A globalist theology in which the greatest virtue is to deny objective reality and embrace relativism in everything from biological sex to moral compass. Might not be too far off the mark here. A lot of these people, they are not Christians, they are not people of faith, they do not believe in God. Or if they say they do, they engage in so many heresies and apostasies that we might as well just call them the faithless. That they simply are not fit to carry the moniker of Christian. Or of whatever faith they happen to have. Was there ever a real pride movement? Was it all just establishment-financed astroturf from the very beginning? It sure looks that way. Yeah. I would have to say a lot of this was, in the most literal sense, a gay op. That so much of this was just fake and gay. As Doge cuts continue to run their course, and many of these agencies and NGOs are eventually defunded, I predict we'll see a rapid decline in younger people identifying as LGBT. I think we're already starting to see that. I can't put a number on it. I can only tell you what I'm seeing. And yeah, young people, especially young men, they want to get married. They want to settle down and have babies. They want to find themselves a good partner, a good wife. And more young women are starting to wake up to the lie that is feminism and say, yeah, you know what? I think I just want to be a housewife. I just want to be a wife and mum. And just leave it at that. So we're already starting to see this, I think. At least anecdotally. Also predicting that most of the Pride Parade activity seen every June will fade and that trans activism will mostly vanish outside of a handful of crazies. Oh yeah, there's going to be some hangers-on. That much is true. The Pride movement was never grassroots. It was a fabrication, an illusion conjured into existence through the sheer power of government cash and NGO manipulation. I mean, it sort of had to be. Normal people would not spend their resources and their money on this sort of thing. That's really what's got them so upset and so scared. Is that the gravy train has, in large part, come to an end. Party's over. And we can... It certainly looks like this is the way the direction is going, but ultimately we can only pray that all of this is looked upon as a short blip on the radar of human history. And that future generations look back at this and just ask, what the bloody hell were they thinking? All right, that is enough of the news. I'm going to close out the tabs because we are done with all of this. And we are going to watch some gourmet video. And we've got another one from Sukiyaki Travel. We love watching these, don't we, chat? I would do a video react to stuff that James May is doing on Machina, but I think a lot of this is just a reposting of old BBC documentaries that he's done, and I think the Beebs would probably file a copyright strike against this sort of thing, so yeah, we're not going to do that. Though there's a lovely two-parter that Machina has put up that was done by James May about the attempt to save the Hornby Toy Train Company. It is really, really good, and I highly recommend that you go watch it if you haven't already. But, time for us to go on holiday again to Japan. And we're going to be staying way up high in a skyscraper in Tokyo. And apparently, Sukiyaki Travels found a good one. A bargain. This is the Loisier Hotel, Shinagawa Seaside. So let's have a look here. This is looking very nice. Great views and some good ramen. Hell yeah. It looks pretty fancy too. So we're starting from Shinagawa Seaside Station in Tokyo on the Rinkai line. Let me turn this down just a little bit more. The Rinkai line runs between Osaki Station and Shinkiba Station. We can see it here on the map. Easy to access popular tourist spots of Odaiba, waterfront sub-center area. Looks like fairly easy to get over to Haneda Airport too. You can do that via express buses from the bus terminal in front of the station. So the hotel we're staying at tonight, 2-minute walk from exit C. Very convenient. So there we go. It's like exit B we're headed for. Party Parrot that looks very organized and beautiful. Party Parrot? What are you talking about, Reptang? Hey, we look up and there's the hotel right in front of us. You'll be able to get there without getting lost even in the middle of the night. Just walk across the street. And in you go through the East Tower doors. Oh, they even have a Lawson station. And we're staying here for about $71 a night, or about £57. That's for a double room with breakfast included. That's really not bad. Oh, and there's an Anytime Fitness over there. Okay, we just need to follow the signs. th floor is the front desk. 17 to 22 are the guest rooms. Directly connected to Shinagawa Seaside Station Underground, so you don't have to worry about getting wet even in the rain. Sunrose looks like a travel agency. The building in which the hotel is located appears to have several restaurants, including the Excelsior Cafe. The hotel's name, Loisier, means leisure or free time in French. Ah, yes, the Japanese, they are quite the Francophiles over there. Also Anglophiles, too. It's a character for wa, which means harmony, conversation, and environment. th floor for the front desk. I love that the elevators are so hospitable and tell you doors are opening and doors are closing. And we ought to go up to the 17th floor higher to get up to the guest rooms. Breakfast area looks like it has a fantastic view. Probably get to check that out later on in the video. Alright, here we are on the 16th floor. Rather knackered looking hardwood floors, but not bad. Wooden walls and lighting creating a very warm atmosphere indeed, though quite contemporary too. That's not too bad. And here's the lobby, chat. Ah, this looks cool. Though the seating looks a bit pixelated and blocky. I guess that's alright though. So you have actual staff who can help you, or you can just check in automatically using a QR code sent to you in advance. That is a cozy lobby. Spectacular night views from the windows. Oh, they got a ping pong table. I think that's supposed to be the smoker's room. Not often you get a chance to play table tennis and enjoy a night view. Very open feeling. Seems more like a luxury hotel rather than just business class. You're getting a lot for your money with this one, chat. You're also given a map of restaurants around the hotel. A lot to choose from there. Let's see. Some of these are in English. Doppio, Gran Pezzo. Oh, wait, that's... sounds like Italian. The area around the Mono Yokocho shopping street, which is within walking distance, seems quite lively. Indeed. Hopefully we get to go check that out. Let's see. Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper in the amenity corner. Just take what you need. Let's see. Microwave. It's like a water dispenser. Oh no, it's a drink dispenser. I have to tap unlock for hot water use. Suppose if you're on the go and you got a bowl of instant noodles. You get free amenities like toothbrushes, cotton pads, etc., etc. You can rent irons and chargers from the front desk. Alright, here we go. 21st floor. Room should be somewhere around here. Pretty calm and quiet. Got ice machines and vending machines on the same floor. Probably on every floor. And this appears to be the room. State-of-the-art RFID locks. Then pop it in the slot. Very clean, calm and soothing. Oh yes. 18 square meters this room. Yeah, this will do nicely. You can give you a desk. Now let's check out the view. How's the view? Ah, we got the seaside view. Room facing the ocean. Very nice. It's like their desk is looking a bit scuffed and knackered, but it'll serve the purpose. Ah, and a mini fridge under the desk. Now that is convenient. There's aromatherapy treatment courses. How much are those? Massage courses. 9,000 yen for an hour. That'd be about, what, 75 at current exchange rates? I mean, it's not bad. Not cheap, but not bad. Though about $100 for an hour of aromatherapy, I don't know. That seems a bit much. Cleaning's available upon request for consecutive nights. Ah, there's the kettle. And mugs for tea. Or coffee. And bring tea bags from the amenity corner and drink them in your room. Let's see. Yeah, turn on the air purifier. There's no water in the tank for obvious sanitary reasons. Light switch located above the headboard. Also quite convenient. Now the pillows. Simmons beds. That's nice. Nice looking old school alarm clock. Space between the door and the room is wide, so you can fit a large suitcase through. And you've got placards directing the cleaning staff. Do not disturb, or please clean up the room. Ah, yes. Deodorizer spray. Disposable slippers. The large shoehorn. You see those in pretty much every Japanese hotel. Oh, flashbanged. Let's see, unit type bath. Very spacious and nice. Hotel was built back in 2004, so yeah, 20 years on, not exactly modern, but they've taken good care of it. Toilet is, of course, equipped with a washlet. You would expect no less in Japan. Panasonic hairdryer. Separate taps for hot and cold water. And separate taps for the bath and for the sink. Of course, you get shampoo, conditioner, and body soap in there. Yeah, and a lot of these unit baths, they have this single faucet for the sink and for the bathtub, and you just sort of have to swing it around. One-piece nightwear. Probably more suited to skinny Japanese people. But it feels comfy. Looks comfy too. Take your card key when you go outside. I think over there, yeah, right through there. You got your vending machines and you got your ice maker. And they've got alcohol for sale. Ooh, they got the good stuff. They got Suntory highballs, the premium malt Strong Zero. Hell yeah. Not a bad price too, about 370 yen for premium malts. That's not bad. Strong Zero, cheap. Kind of dangerous too. So careful with those, chat. And of course, 240 yen, about $2 for Suntory highball. Not bad at all. So they got the hits. Let's see what else they've got. It's like Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, Aquarius, that is, I'm trying to remember who makes Aquarius, but it's a response to, it's the same, or similar formula to Bacardi Sweat. BRB, alright Pionli. Aloha's Natural Mineral Water. Looks like they've got green tea in a bottle. Let's see, Georgia, Japan Cross, Georgia Coffee. Yeah, and looks like they've also got Sprite. Good for an upset tum. Real gold. Looks like they've got Minute Maid white grape juice. Emerald Mountain blend coffee. More Georgia coffee. About $1 and change for each of those. Yeah, quite convenient if you don't want to go downstairs. You've also got coin laundry on the 17th and 20th floors. Since it's divided into two areas, doesn't seem like it'll be too crowded. No, I'd imagine not. This hotel seems very quiet. Almost too quiet. But a coin laundry will come in handy if you're staying multiple nights. And check the availability status in advance on the telly in your room. Now we go back down to the lobby and we find corporate marketing law, the science of branding, a lot of business books lined up. This is a business hotel after all. All of them available to read. And looks like there's a conference room there. Definitely catering to a lot of business travelers here. And then at the back, we've got the restaurant, where we'll go to breakfast in the morning. They're only open in the mornings. But I don't think they'd object to us having a quick peek around. Oh, nice window seats. Have breakfast with a view. Love that. And during breakfast time, it also functions as a guest lounge. Very posh, especially with the piano music playing. Enjoy the scenery that changes with the time of day or night. It's got soft drinks available, exclusively to hotel guests. It's like ice water. Oolong tea. And orange juice. And a semi-private space. Use it as a workspace or just to take a quick break from it all. Perhaps by coincidence, our cameraman did not encounter any other guests in the guest lounge that day. Well, it is rather late at night, I'm sure. So, if you're lucky, you might have the night view all to yourself. Now, that does sound like quite the treat. Let's see, there's the toilets. Have to get going. All right, Hina. Appreciate the lurkies. Right, going walkabouts. An oval garden. Okay. You have piqued my interest. Let's have a look-see. Ah, an oval-shaped shopping mall. Starting point located directly above Shinagawa Seaside Station. Oh, that's an Indian restaurant. It's not a travel agency. There's a 100 yen shop, a drugstore, and a restaurant. Most restaurants around these parts close around 8 or 9 p.m. though. But you've got the Lawsons. It looks like there was a Family Mart over there. Wanted to have a quick meal, but it was late. Most of the restaurants were closed. That was a shame. Ah, well. I suppose it's to be expected, though. So late at night, they don't have a lot of people walking through. Lovely plaza. I like the lights. This must have been filmed around Christmas time, perhaps. Sometimes hold events out here. I could see them having a J-pop idol concert out here. Looks similar to La Croix in Tokyo Dome City. I'm sure the Burger King is open late if you wanted to grab a burger. But once you pass through the Oval Garden, you arrive at Amano Yokocho Street. Time for some ramen. Open till midnight. Tenkaipan started as a food stall in Tokyo and is now a ramen restaurant with branches all over the country. You can also find it in cup ramen. And it is a personal favorite of our cameraman. No alcoholic drinks for us today. We're on the job. Instead, I have an ice-cold, refreshing Coca-Cola. Tenkaipan's ramen is characterized by a soup that looks very rich. That does. That's almost like stew levels of thickness. Or gravy. Very rich texture, clean aftertaste. I should hope so. Chicken bones are slowly simmered over the course of a whole day, which brings out the full flavor of the chicken. Ooh. In other words, it's got a bit of bone broth mixed in. Also got gyoza dumplings with wings. That looks tasty. There's 3 different flavors of soup available. Street stall flavor and light. Might be interesting to try them and compare them. That looks tasty, chat. May have to find one of these places when I'm back in Japan. October 1st is Tenichi, or Tenkaipan Day. You'll have a chance to win a speed lottery and get free coupons. Sounds like fun. Right, we dim the lamp, and we go to sleep. And we speed up time, and it's morning. Through the magic of television, it is morning. This is the daytime view. The seaside view from the 21st floor. Oh, that does look amazing. Yeah, something like this is worth getting up early, watching the sunrise over Tokyo Bay. And the sun does rise rather early in Japan, chat, so you would have to get up fairly early. I mean, there were some days I was there, sun started rising at like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Breakfast is from 6:30 to 9:30, so they don't go until 10 or 11. It's a mix of a Japanese and Western buffet. Enjoy an extravagant breakfast overlooking Tokyo Bay. Bright light pouring through the windows, creating a lobby with a completely different atmosphere from night. Right, fast forward and we get a nice seat by the window. Plenty of morning sunlight to increase your serotonin production. We could all do with a bit more serotonin, chat. Also helps produce more melatonin at night, and that improves the quality of your sleep. So there you have it, chat. There's your top tip. Go get yourself about 15-30 minutes of sunshine a day. Get a wide variety of breads, including baked goods and croissant. Looks like we've got bacon, ham, I think that's egg, or cheese. No, it's cheese. Make your own breakfast sandwich. Ketchup, mustard, relish, burger sauce, craft jams, blueberry and kiwi jam. That is interesting. There's the famous power salad where you can enjoy fresh veggies. Plenty of toppings available. Cheese, nuts, fruit, you name it. Really feel the care that goes into each and every ingredient. Oh, there's a carrot dressing. Bulldog dressing. I wonder what that is. Orange and grapefruit slices. Yogurt. Berry sauces. Chirashi sushi available for breakfast. Oh no, chat, would you have sushi for... Oh, seafood is scattered on top of sushi rice. What do you think, chat? Would you ever have sushi for breakfast? Or was that more of a lunch or dinner thing for you? It also appears on the Hinamatsuri, a festival to pray for the healthy growth of girls. Shrimp is said to represent a wish for longevity. Lotus fruit with holes in it symbolizes the ability to see far into the future. Just like New Year's dishes, the ingredients are imbued with auspicious meanings. It's got a vegan curry. Got rice. Made with a bouillon by slowly simmering vegetables and fruits and about 10 kinds of spices. Noodles. Choose your own toppings for the ochazuke and udon. Can be quite the challenge to decide what flavour. Number of items not that large, but it's also not too little either. Ah, apple juice. In case you're not feeling it with the orange juice for the day. And our colourful breakfast is complete. Our cameraman opting for the Japanese breakfast. Breakfast also plays a role in normalising your body clock. This is true. On mornings when you don't have much time, it's easy to skip breakfast. Morning light and breakfast are effective in resetting the body clock, which has a cycle of about 25 hours. That's interesting. The more you know. Ah, and there's that view. Seats are comfortable. The space, spacious. An unusual location, so it does get you excited. This looks like a hibachi grill. The area around the station got its name for the fact that farmers would bring their produce and open a market there during the Edo period. But it's now home to a shopping district and temples. Lovely. It's going to be a beautiful day. Outstanding. Some of the facilities feel outdated, but many others have been renovated. I'm sure they're going to have a major renovation in a few years. Alright, we're getting checked out. One last look at the cool view. Even though it's a business hotel, the guest rooms are calm and elegant. Hey, business world is busy and hectic enough as it is. You need a little oasis. Something simple yet calm that allows you to relax. Yes, overall, good value hotel for the price. And probably good for those who are in Tokyo on tourism. Though, don't be out too late, otherwise you're not going to have much of a restaurant selection. Ah, and there's taxis waiting right there in case you need one. Perfect balance of comfort and convenience. And one last look at the hotel building itself. All right, very good. That's nice. All right, chat. Let's go hop a train. In fact, let's hop a train and ride it upside down. Upside down, you say? Madness! What about the gravity? How are we supposed to stay in our seats? We're going to fall off the ceiling. Just trust me. This is what we're going to be riding. Oh, this should be fun. Ooh, that looks tasty. Ah, monorail, indeed. Red pandas! And outdoor dining. We are in Chiba City in Chiba Prefecture. These are the Chiba Castle ruins. Looks like a lonely castle. No other tourists other than our cameraman around. But hey, that's alright. Enjoy the quiet and the peaceful solitude. Oh, there's some people up there. Looks like it's rained recently. It's a bit overcast. Chiba City's close to Tokyo. You can get there about 30 minutes from central Tokyo. Depending on what part of Chiba, and it may take you, I don't know, hour and a half. But we're going to be trying the suspended monorail train, the Chiba monorail. Apparently, they've tried one in Kanagawa before. But it is called the Upside Down train because, well, the track is upside down. And the Chiba monorail is the longest suspended monorail line in the world. Put in our ticket, or you can just scan your IC card. So Chiba monorail has 2 lines. And we're going to start from Kenshomai Station. Right now the train is suspended in place. Usually there's a railway on the bottom, but this one's got it up on top. Very rare type of train. The first pioneered in European countries. Right, so we set off from Kenshomai Station. And what's different from Shonen Monorail that we tried in Kanagawa is you can see through the floor. So those of you that are afraid of heights, don't look down. Or maybe take a taxi. Still, this is pretty cool. It covers about 9.5 miles in total. It is the longest in the world suspended monorail. There's also the Wuppertaler Schwebebahn in Germany, the Optics Valley suspended monorail line in China. But it's not very popular as a mode of transportation in the world, even in Japan. Suspended upside-down type monorail is expensive. It's much cheaper to just lay down some rail lines on the ground and just operate trains that way. But you can't quite get these views that way. I'm sure it's more expensive to maintain too, but hey. Sometimes in more confined spaces might be necessary. Hopefully they've got some sort of emergency safety measures whenever there's an earthquake. I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, they've got procedures even for the Shinkansen whenever that happens.
The next station is Chiba.
Oh yeah, there goes another one. It does sort of seem like you're watching a vision of the future.
The JR lines and the K6.
The 2 lines come together at Chiba Station. Starting from Kenhomai. Transferred at Chiba. And then go until Chishirodai. All in all, you're looking at about a 20-minute train ride. Not too bad. The top speed of Chiba monorail is only about 40 miles per hour, so it can't go too fast. Still, suspended like that, it'll make you feel like you're on a roller coaster of some kind. So it's a fun journey. Very exciting. So you've got the Chiba monorail and the Shonen monorail in Japan. Those are the 2 major suspended monorail lines. The Shonen monorail is faster, but it's also bumpier. You watch the city of Chiba underneath, and
The next station is Suzuka. CM8.
yeah. I think, chat, I seem to recall watching an old episode of Japan Railway Journal. There's something on NHK World. They were talking about these suspended monorail services. So I'm a little bit familiar with them. Never actually rode on any of them when I was over in Japan. But, yeah, I think they are indeed more expensive, but they're sort of a later addition in Chiba Prefecture, especially in Chiba City. You know, places like this, they had already built up in a form of urban planning that emphasized the automobile. And later on, there came this push for, hey, we need cars that don't pollute as much, but we also need to look at alternatives to ease traffic congestion. Trouble is, you know, everything was already laid out, everything was so dense. It's like, what do you do to get train lines running to help with things like the bus service, for example? Overhead monorail service. This is the solution they came up with. And really, it's rather clever. Yes, it's expensive, but I mean, it allows them to have a functioning public transport system without having to knock down a bunch of buildings and tear up a bunch of roads and, you know, have Chiba City be under near perpetual construction while they just rework the entire landscape just to put in a train system. Well, it's that old chestnut about necessity being the mother of invention. Oh, this is quite beautiful. Look at all that green. So soothing. This is a very lovely outing. I quite like this. Another cool way of seeing Japan. The usual tourists are not going to be coming to Chiba City, so it's very much off the beaten path. But hey, that's an opportunity. I do seem to recall we were looking at videos of houses being sold here in Chiba Prefecture, and the prices were quite reasonable, especially compared to other Western countries. I mean, looking at all this, just looking at daily life riding around here in Chiba Prefecture, this is quite nice. I can get used to this. Wouldn't mind living in a place like Chiba City. I can see myself in a lot of places, really. Arriving at Chishirodai Station at the terminus. It's now 12:20 p.m. at the time of filming. Chishirodai. Completely unknown to all of us, including our cameraman. Look at the way those train cars bank. That's cool. So for lunch we're going to walk the town a bit. Get some exercise, you know, stretch your legs. Looks like a local market. Fresh fruits and veggies. Looks like a cash-only business, too. And here we have a diner. Rather random. New Life Chishiro. What's the name of the place? Food offerings look tasty. Oh, this is quaint. An old-school Japanese-style restaurant, a kisaten. Yeah, we've seen videos previously about these places. Drinks and meals at affordable prices. Oftentimes a Japanese approach to Western cooking. The ice cream floats look tasty. Hot consomme soup. Served in a mug. It's a hug and a mug. And let's see, we've got a Hamburg steak set meal. $6.60. With a side of rice. It's the owner's special Hamburg steak. It looks good. Comes together with a salad and pasta. Ooh. I like that. Looks tasty. Tastes very much like a homemade meal. Let's see, what's that? Ah, fresh strawberry juice. That does look tasty. The old vibes the diner offers is really soothing. And the owner recommended this parfait for dessert. It's one of their specialties. It looks exquisite. Look at that, Chad. You've got pudding, ice cream, whipped cream, topped with fruit. Almost looks like a flan. Yeah, that's definitely a must-try. Definitely won't regret trying that. New Life Chishirodai has been loved by locals for over 40 years. Always a joy to visit an unknown town and feel the local vibes. Right, moving on to the next destination. Mind the gap between the train and the platform. Dobutsukoden. What's this? Ah, Chiba City Zoo. Local playground for children. Looks like chicken karage or something like that. Ah, yes, yakisoba and karage. And the zoo features red pandas. Look at that fluffy boy. So cute. Yeah, we underestimated this zoo. It's rather nice. There's... That's a hyena. Just been chilling. And the cheetahs also been chilling. And the zebras. And there's a lion. A sleepy lion. No, that's definitely a he. Lionesses don't have manes. Oh, and there's the elephant. So doing a dance. And we have a giraffe. Just having a nice little walkabout. The wall's too low for them not to escape. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow Travel Geek has turned into animal videos. Hey, we're not complaining. Look at that. Cute fluffy boy. Just wandering around having himself a time. No, he's chillaxing. "30 minutes later. Still chillaxing. Just bing chilling. Oh, big yawn and stretch. Smack the lips. A little bit. Alright, we're moving on to Chiba Station. Here's a rooftop floor of a station where you can get really close to the rails. You can almost reach up and touch the train. Almost. Not quite. That is impressive, I must say. And probably a symbol of high trust society that they have the train going by so closely. If it were any other country in the world, especially in the West, they couldn't get away with that. They'd have to have that entire area closed off, or they'd have to raise up the rails even further high up, you know, just so some idiot wouldn't come along and try and throw rocks at the train or do something stupid like that. And here we are at Chiba Station. Central station of Chiba, over 100,000 passengers a day. Impressive in its own right. Right, we fast forward the clock. It is now 6:30 p.m. We are passing by the pachinko parlor. And we're going to visit a night market taking place near Chiba Station. That's what we saw earlier in the teaser. A night market. Lots of famous restaurants in Chiba set up their yatai stands on streets. Looks like it's a bit of a rainy night too. Everybody's got their umbrellas out. Got the generators running. Lanterns out. But yeah, an overall good day exploring Chiba. We need to try all sorts of new foods. It's almost like Swedish meatballs. Right, rock, scissors, paper, chat. 1, 2, 3. Scissors. If you chose paper, you've got a reaction like that bloke there. We are definitely going to give that a like. Right, here's another one. Spending a magical night at Japan's most beautiful snow village, Shirakawa-go. This is in Gifu Prefecture. This was taken about a month ago. It really lives up to the name, chat. It is indeed magical. Let's give it a watch. Yeah, we're already off to a good start here. Look at all that snow. You know, winter wonderland you are. Cozy vibes. Love, love, love it. Going to be staying in a more traditional inn setting this time. There's a lost art in Japan. Getting carted around on a rickshaw. Goofy porkers. Such good boys. Right, this was filmed on January 21st of this year. So about a little over a month ago. Travel geek driving the car for a winter road trip with the missus. Staying in Shirakawa-go, Gifu Prefecture for one night. Only one. This is a secluded historical village about 4 hours away from Osaka by car. They were originally supposed to visit by train, but that takes over 7 hours to get to. Much easier to just hire a car and drive yourself. Drove through winter mountains, deep into Gifu Prefecture. Lovely scenery all around. Look at those mountains, all dusted in snow. And here's the entrance to Shirakawa-go. We'll park the car here in the car park and then walk to the village. And we'll get checked in at the hotel. It's really more of a traditional inn. It's always a busy tourist destination. What you see here is the remnants of old Japan. So after you park your car, you walk Daibashi Bridge to access the main village. It's a walking bridge about 350 feet long. Beautiful landscapes on all sides. That's the stuff of Bob Ross paintings, it is. So after the bridge, you suddenly find yourself entering some old Japanese neighborhoods. Cute little K-truck there. Shirakawa-go only has about 500 residents, so a very small town. More of a sightseeing area, but there are people who do actually live here. This is the main street for Shirakawa-go. It's been thoroughly de-iced. All the snow's been moved away. Most of the shops and restaurants, you'll find them here. The majority of the houses in Shirakawa-go are made in what's known as traditional gasho style. You put your hands together and pray, your arms look like a roof, so we say gasho, which means make prayer hands. Very thick thatched roofs. They always have to replace the thatching every year. But they protect from rain and snow entering the house. Very resilient material, even though it doesn't last very long. Some private houses are open to the public. Not all of them, just some. So we're going to enter the Kanda family house. Certain signs telling you do not enter because the house is still inhabited by an actual family. So you do need to be quiet, be respectful. These are the main living spaces. Most houses in Shirakawa-go have an irori or hearth in the center of the dining area. Keeps things warm in the winter. I can feel that heat now. And just imagine the smell of that smoke. Ima, where it's said that the gods live. That's what we saw just now. What we're looking at here is a 4-story house. We've got large spaces in the attic, used as a workshop for raising silkworms. Top floor of the house offers very nice views. It is lovely. Probably looks even more magical at night. Located at the foot of Mount Hakusan, Shirakawa-go gets very deep snow every year. The white color of the snow adds to Shirakawa-go. It's beautiful. Right, we're going to sit down and eat some local cuisine. We got in Shiraugi, a local restaurant. Most famous cuisine here is the Hoba Miso Yaki. Ooh. It's prepared by spreading homemade koji miso paste onto hoba or magnolia leaves, which are then grilled on your table. That does sound rather good. It looks good too. Very alluring, goes well with rice. It also comes with miso soup, pickled vegetables, soba noodles, and other vegetable dishes that are eaten with rice. It's tasty and it warms you up heart and soul. Oh, that's a charming trinket, isn't it? I'd love to have one of those. Little tinkling noise. Especially on a breezy day. It'd be lovely. Shirakawa Hachiman's shrine, located deep within the Shirakawa-go village. That's what we're looking at now. It is said that a protector of the whole village resides there. At the entrance there's a cedar tree. It was believed to have been planted back in 1635. That certainly looks it. The shrine itself is believed to have been constructed in 708 AD. Ever since, the shrine has protected the village as a guardian deity of Shirakawa-go. And areas beyond the shrine, you've got rice fields rather than tourist spots. So much snow, I think it would be hard to produce rice here. Not many houses in the area. More rice fields than houses. Now the main street is looking to be a bit crowded. It's about time we check into our hotel. Which is not really a hotel, it's one of those gasho-style houses. And we've arrived. Staying in guest house Bunroku, run by the Katada family. Thus, Katada family house. And here's Mrs. Katada. Welcomed by an old lady, we chose to call her Grandma. Feels like staying in Grandma's house in the countryside. Only 3 rooms for accommodation on the first floor. $112 per night for one person. One room with the tatami floor. And a katatsu table in the middle. It's a low table made with a special futon underneath that has an electric heater. There's no AC, just the heater and the katatsu. Making tea is self-served. A hot water dispenser there. It's customary to drink tea and have a snack at first when you arrive at a ryokan. What they're eating there is the Shirakago Senbei, or rice cracker. Must be rather tasty. Got a trash can, tissue box. Telebi, or television. Lots of power outlets, that is unusual, but a welcome convenience. Now let's check out those window views. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. Very nice. Innkeeper will make the bed while you eat dinner. Got futons and pillows provided. There's a newspaper. Spend a relaxing time, think about nothing in particular. Good chance to decompress, you know. Check out the other facilities here. Shared sinks. Complimentary toothbrushes. Toilets. Got the urinals on the left. It's quite clean. Ah, good. They've got washlets. Oh, thank heaven. It's like a fairly basic model, but it'll do the job, and do it well. Please say hello when you get out of the bath. Yeah. Bath looks clean, refurbished. Also got storage lockers available. Very traditional looking. And they've got a manga library. Ah, the Katara family crest. Lovely design. I wonder what that says. Four-story house. The family lives on the upper 3 floors. Icicles starting to melt. It's getting warmer. Behind the house, we find a garden with a pond. Very peaceful. There's supposed to be carps in the pond in summer, at least so we're told. Well, they're not in there now. Probably get frozen to death. 4:30 p.m. the village gets a lot less busy. All the tourists start leaving. The sun also starts going down too. Our cameraman walked about 15 minutes and got to an observatory deck for the village. Fantastic. Worth the trip. There's over 100 houses in this village. But in the 1940s, there were about 300 houses. 30% of the people now living in Shirakago are over 65 years old. So it's a very elderly town too. A lot of the young people have departed for the big cities. Right, fast forward, 5:40 p.m. dinner meals are ready. You do have to show up on time for breakfast and dinner. Usually you're on your own for lunch. Quite a spread. Oh, it is a feast. Meals are served in a traditional Japanese dining room. What's surprising is these meals were mostly prepared by that one sweet little old grand there. A lot of local ingredients. Our cameraman reports, very authentic taste. All the dishes go to rice. Enjoyed heat of beef grilled on the table. Does look pretty good, doesn't it? I like that mushroom too. It's the most expensive beef brand in the nearby area of Shirakawa. The cameraman says the dinner meal was the most delicious they've ever eaten in this kind of situation. And the atmosphere only makes it all the more delicious. I love those old posters and artwork and everything. Imagery of days gone by. The rice can be refilled for free any time. Hot soba noodles were added later on. For dessert, kiwi, apple, and a dried persimmon. Truly an unforgettable dining experience. And Gran made the bed for us while we were having dinner. What a sweetie. Bless. Right, let's go have a bath before bedtime. There's an onsen place, hot springs in the village, where you can freely borrow towels here. Also, don't forget to wear kimono garments. Use an outer jacket for kimono when it's cold outside. Very dark out. I mean, actually make use of a flashlight to get where you're going. A bit creepy at night too. We randomly looked up at the sky, quite amazed at Shirakawa. There's a photograph they took. Thousands of stars. Amazing what happens when you turn off the lights so you don't have a whole lot of light pollution. You can actually see the stars. I walked about 15 minutes just stargazing and finally got to the onsen hot spring. Shirakawa Onsen. And here we are. The cameraman enjoyed the large bath, sauna, open-air bath beside the river, and the cold bath too. And afterwards, enjoyed a nice foot massage. We've got 4 different kinds of massages. Waifus on the wall. There you go. Turned off the heater when sleeping for safety. And instead, they're given hot water bottles or Utempo to help keep the futon warm. Traditional style of sleeping? Not bad. During the night, you could get some Spirited Away vibes. And it's morning. And here is breakfast. Looks very healthy. It's indigenous cuisine of the region. Herba miso yaki once again. An omelette. Egg looks really good. 2 bowls of rice. But for our cameraman, that's still not enough. And of course, miso soup. Almost all go to rice. Piping hot green tea in the morning. A very nostalgic breakfast meal. And more rice. Our cameraman loves rice. Happy to report, Grandma there very, very good at cooking. But of course she is. Kettles just sits there on the heater warming up. Very convenient. Very economical. Check out timers by 9 AM, a little bit earlier than what you might be used to with standard hotels. So, cameraman and the missus walked outside for some time afterwards, then left town. The stay was actually amazing. This isn't just some sort of theme park. People actually do live here. They have lives here. Street in the morning, less crowded. So we leave Shirakawa Go, move on to Takayama for the next destination. About a 30-minute drive on the dual carriageway. Takayama also leaves historical houses and streets in the town. So a bit of old, a bit of new, blended together. Oh, look at that classic car there. That is nice. We've arrived early at Takayama. And the views are exquisite. Takayama retains a traditional touch of the Edo period, especially in its beautifully preserved old town. I would say this is a better alternative than going to Kyoto. Kyoto's so crowded. Takayama? Probably less crowded. Yeah, much less maddening crowds here. Ah, And you can ride a rickshaw. You can enjoy some unique street foods, do sake brewery hopping, and a bit of shopping. One-man sake gacha bar. First, you try your hand with the gacha gacha for 200 yen. It's just under $2 US. You get your cup in a capsule. The wife will be partaking in sake, not our cameraman. Something very important to remember, chat, if you do find yourself traveling in Japan and you have to hire a car to drive somewhere, please do remember that Japan has zero tolerance for drink driving. So the legal limit that you can have in your system at any time is 0. So if you are out drinking, don't even think about getting into a car and driving. You will be pulled over by the police and more than likely arrested. And your rental car get impounded. It's just going to be a nightmare scenario. So don't drink and drive. Kaya Magiku. Or Magiku. That's what they tried. Was it any good?
So you wash your choco and you can take it away. Nice.
Rare clip of our cameraman talking. Usually he's so quiet. Takayama offers nostalgic feels in every corner. Got to get a riverside seat at a local restaurant. Having meals with the lovely red bridge in the background. Ooh, eating shabu shabu. You dip pork meat and veggies in the hot pot until the color changes. And then you put them in sesame dressing. Welcome to Hira Takayama. Have a nice trip. Oh, that's nice of them. Oh, look. Oh, that's lovely. What sweet looking doggos. Oh, bless. You're very good boys. But they're happy to have those nice thick coats. Especially during these winter months. No. Oh, look at the bow. That's adorable. Oh. So nice. Alright, rock, scissors, paper, chat. 1, 2, 3. Paper. You got scissors, you won. Okay, that was nice. That was nice. That's good content. Alright then, we give that a like. I think that'll do it for now on the... That's 3 hours of video reacts and news, chat. I think we've done pretty well. Sorry about that, chat. Alright, just had to, arrange for takeaway for dinner. Let's go ahead and get Steam pulled up. And... we'll get Pirate Yakuza and Hawaii going here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Pulls the music here. Right, chat. Give me just a minute here. I'm going to do a quick restroom run. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. And let's go ahead and continue on. Still in Chapter 2, Heart of Darkness. Got a fresh bottle of water here. Ah, yes. It was night time. Oh, we could change our clothes for tomorrow. Looks more like Kiryu's style of hair. Oh, that is rather dashing, isn't it? Slicked back, not bad. One's all messy. That one covers up his eye patch. Can't have that. That makes him look too much like Fabio. No. Let's get you cleaned up just a little bit, Majima. This one's short, good utility. Still got a bit of pizzazz to it, a little bit of je ne sais quoi. Yeah, nice and clean look. Let's see what else we got to choose from here. Really make yourself look like a buccaneer that way. I think for now... Oh, there's a suit you can unlock. That is nice. Oh yeah, there's the Philip Michael Thomas look, which I'm told is actually a cab driver uniform. 88 T's. Like a dragon. I think for now we'll stick to the Aloha shirt. That's a bit too much Aloha. Oh, chukka boots. Very nice. I think for now we'll just embrace the free and easy living. Well, the gloves seem a bit much. This, on the other hand, yeah. That's not bad. That still looks tough. These just will be stifling in the heat. Makeup. I don't think we need makeup. Yeah, we definitely don't need makeup. No. No earrings. No, let's not do that. Alright, little Goro. We can get him a hat. The ribbon doesn't look right. I think that's a boy tiger. That just looks like the poor thing's been abused. It needs the hat. He needs the hat. He's got to have the hat. And he needs the hat in... He needs the hat at all times. Our little tiger needs to... Needs a cute little hat. Yeah, keep the snake patch. Damn, he's got quite the collection. This is fun. Looks like there's a handful of clothes stores here in Hawaii. Might try to see if I can find something spiffy in one of them. Guess I ought to hit the sack soon. Yeah, let's call it a night. Guess I fell asleep. Oh man, I wanted to see Honolulu at night. Ha! That's your first thought. Come on, get ready. We're heading out. All right. Good morning, Mr. Captain. And good morning, kid. Good morning, Kay-son. Why don't you look lovely? Morning, Kay. Morning, bartender. Looks like you two got some good rest. I've got you to thank for it, master. All right. Today is about two things. Getting a crew and getting paid. Put a pin in the crew a sec. What's your plan for the money? You know, I ain't got the slightest clue. Know any easy ways to rack up a bunch of cash real quick? Well, you could deliver food for Crazy Eats. It ain't easy, but it's got the speed part. How about you, boss? Know of anything? You're pretty confident with the rough stuff. Sure. Just about the only thing I know. How about this, then? What is it? It's a bounty list. Oh, bounties? Captain, are you on there? Nah, we didn't make this one. Phew. That's a relief. Honolulu police are after these guys. Apparently they're all hiding nearby, either in the waters or the city proper. Everyone from petty thieves to serious offenders. All different fees and ranks. You haul them in, you haul in the reward money. Got it. Sounds like my kind of gig. But you gotta find them first, and it's not like you'll know where they're hiding, right? Well, yeah, they usually lay low, try to avoid standing out. Some of the strongest and cockiest walk around proudly right in the open. Doesn't that make them easy targets for the cops? They can't. That's the thing. Cops can't handle them. They're too strong, too wild. So they dangle money out there instead, hoping someone will do the job for them. What's with that? Sounds like we got some lazy-ass cops. Well, yes. You practically have to do all the work for them, hand them the case on a silver platter. And even then, they still won't get up off their asses and take it. Oh, well, works out for us at least. We'll just round up everybody on this list here, haul them in, we'll be filthy rich. Yeah. But can we really find these guys? Honolulu has a ton of people, and it's really big. Seems like it's easy to get lost. Master, you must have an idea where some of these jokers might be, right? Well, yeah, you're the most informed man in Hawaii, after all. What? Holy crap, do you go around telling people that? You're so lame. I have never said that in my life. But I'm not completely in the dark. Yeah? You know something? There's a bar called Diamond Head over by District 5. Guy named Domingo's been going there a lot lately. There's a bounty on him. Nasty drunk here, he's violent too. That's putting the bar in a tough spot. A bar called Diamond Head. Got it. That super dangerous District 5 area is right nearby, though. So be careful, okay? Don't you worry, love. I'll come back in one piece. Promise. Okay. Come on. We're going to District 5. Now, what's that you got? A golden egg. Good kitty. Very good kitty. Show Lullaby Kiryu. I love you more. Lokuni iwanai. Nanoni, nanoni doshite. Ietago. Dame dame, dame yo, dame nano yo. Suki suki te. Baka mitai. Hey, you're pretty connected, aren't you, Kay? What do you say to joining my crew? Oh, well, that's pretty sudden. Let me think. Maybe I'd consider it if I knew you were trustworthy, Captain. Oh, I'll prove it to you, love. Trustworthy? I'm supposed to prove that. How about this? Show me you've got 30 buddies on Aloha Links. That'll get me to trust your ass. 30 buddies on that Aloha Link shit. Alright, I can do that. Master, wanna join my crew? Now that I'm looking, you're the kind of built and brawny. Don't you ever just want to go wild? Watching you is fun and my interest is piqued a little. But just like how you lead your ship as a captain, I've got my bard as the owner. I can't just leave this place behind just because someone asks it of me. Oh, you're not wrong there. Okay, so what if I were to dive real deep into Aloha Links and ask you not as a stranger, but as a comrade? Would you give me a fair shake then? Comrade, eh? Well, if you want to call yourself as such, you'll need at least 100 friends on Aloha Links before you can claim that title. I'm sure that's an intimidatingly high number for someone that just started like yourself. Heh. Talking shit now, are we? I'll better see you on my ship once I make 100 friends. Just you wait. Let's see, we've got to go over to here. And we'll go ahead and turn on auto cruise. Let's make it really easy. Early bird catches the bounty. This ain't the time to go sightseeing. Hello, what's this? What the hell was that laugh? Hello there, Aloha Happy. What? My, what a gorgeous family. How very Aloha Happy. Hello, buddy. Oh dear, don't tell me you've not heard the magic word. Silly boy. Haven't you been to Aloha Happy tours before? What are you talking about, lady? Aloha Happy Tours. We're a Japanese travel agency which specializes in accommodating Japanese tourists abroad. Our Japanese-speaking staff caters to Japanese clientele, preparing activities tailored specifically to Japanese tastes. Or at least we used to. What we used to. Our rather aggressive methods of operation were recently subject to some controversy. Hence, our activities are currently under administrative investigation. But I'm never one to rest on my rear end. As such, we've shifted focus to our store's photo rally to revive customer interest and sanitize our image. Well, at least they're upfront about it. A photo rally? That's like a scavenger hunt thing, right? It sounds so cool, I've always wanted to try one. Well now, an adventurous heart and a boisterous personality to match. Our photo rally is free to participate in, and we offer fabulous prizes. No harm will come to you at all for joining in. Well, I would hope not. And what's better than free? Guess if there's really no cost, we could at least give it a try. Precisely. For more details, please speak to our rally representative, franchise mascot, Aloha Happy himself. He'll have you registered in no time, so come on over to Aloha Happy Tours as soon as you can. Captain, can we? Can we? I really want to play. I think there's stores on the way to Diamond Head. Yeah? Alright. Why not stop before we head over? Go to Aloha Happy Tours. All right. Hmm. Okay, so it kind of pays to sort of walk around. Oh, you want some of this, do you? John Lee, welcome back. Good to see you. Hey there, Captain. Looks like you're making some friends. Pretty fun, right? Why don't you come on over to Revolve and we can chat about Aloha links? I'll be waiting. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Pyonli. There's the hydrate. There's the stretch. Alright, back at it. Hell yeah. Pretty clever thinking there. Yes. Did hydrate with water. Got a bottle of water here with me. can actually get burned by the fire, chat. We've just found this out. So, don't stand too close. Otherwise, this will happen. Yeah. They said the thing. So, fire burns, yes. The more you know. Oh my, if it isn't that nice little boy from earlier, it's a pleasure to see you again. Is Allo Happy Tours near here? I'd like to sign up for the photo rally, please. It is. Allow me to guide you there. We can all go together. Our very own Allo Happy will be glad to assist you, toiling away as he does for pennies on the dollar. That sounds miserable. Oh, forgive me. I'm Elizabeth, the manager of this location. Granted, Elizabeth is just a nickname. My real name's Eri Yamada. Why don't you just call yourself Eri? That's a lovely name. Eri's just a few letters away from Elizabeth, and then some. That laugh. That smile. I'm uncomfortable looking at her. She doesn't stop smiling. It looks weird, and she's not blinking either. Welcome to Allo Happy Tours. Pretty fancy place you got here. Allo Happy. We have bright-eyed new participants for the photo rally. You're so funny, Allo Happy. I could spend all day with you. Damn. Allo Happy's got some riz. I could spend all day staring at that dump truck, babe. Come back soon, I'll show you some real Allo happiness. Oh, we'd love to, but what about your manager? She really kills the mood in here. What, Liz? Ah, don't worry about her. That woman will be passing out flyers for hours at least. Believe me, she got the face of a crone but the mind of a toddler. Loony Liz, I call her. Allo Happy. Ah, fuck. Is the Riz in the room with them? Please accept my most profound apologies. Allo Happy, would you please assist our clients? Yes, boss. Welcome, beloved customers. Allo Happy. You alright in there? There's a knife stuck in you. I think you're missing a blinker there, too. Nothing a positive attitude can't fix. Right, Allo Happy? That's right. I'll be fine. Now, allow me to explain the photo rally. For this event, you'll get hints to help you take great pictures. As the rally is intended to improve Allo Happy's public image, participation is free and top-shelf prizes are available. Prizes include Allo Happy t-shirts, key holders, towels. It sounds to me like you're just pawning off extra inventory. What a hilarious joke. Don't you think, Allo Happy? Yes. Ha 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 ha. Plus, all joking aside, there's some decent stuff in the lineup, so really, what have you got to lose? Alright, fine. I don't know how good I'll be at this, though. In that case, we offer a simple test run. Can you take a picture of the spot in this photo? Press up on the D-pad to take out your camera and join the photo rally. Go to the same place, take a photo like this one. Gotcha. Easy. Took the picture. How's this look? Oh, excellent. You got it. Just keep doing that, you'll be A-okay. Download the app and you'll find many more spots like that one. Use the clues provided to find the picture we're looking for and get snapping. Once you've taken a certain number of pictures, come back and I'll get you one of the good prizes. Alright, see if we can't find a chance to take some photos. Best of luck to you. Till next time. Hello, Happy. Once you've finished up, please see me in my office. Yeah, boss. If that's all, sirs, take care. See you next Hello, Happy. He's going to die. I doubt that guy's going to have a next Hello, Happy anytime soon. Okay. Now with that taken care of, we should get over to Diamond Head. Looking at me like they want something. Give them some pet food. Guess that was a good choice. Oh, wait a minute. There's a conversation to be had right over here. Where are you going with this, kid? Jade Peppermint, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, what have we got here? Quality components, excellent. Now, who's this here? Good, just relaxing. Hey, that's good. You found the perfect spot to relax. You know, I can't help but notice you keep eyeing me. You like what you see? Let me ask more directly. What's your opinion of my aesthetic? You look like you're in a K-pop boy band. But I guess it's kind of cool. Visual K kind of thing. Huh. I see you have excellent taste. If everyone were as cultured as you, the world would no doubt be at peace. So, what's your main point exactly? I'm Hibiki, a host from Kamurocho, Japan. The number 14 host in all of Kamurocho, to be precise. That just sounds like not number one to me, loser. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I think he kind of cute. Very youthful aesthetic. Can't tell if it's meant to impress me or not. But attaining the coveted number 13 spot proved so difficult I decided I needed to take a long, hard look at myself, and so I ended up in Hawaii. Oh, alright, well, guess everyone needs a holiday from time to time. Yet no matter how long I spend in self-reflection, all I can think is, damn, that man is handsome. So I decided to ask other people's opinions. Maybe I should join some sort of community here, so there would always be people around to consult for opinions. I don't know, if you're having to always consult other people for their opinions of you, that sounds like a pretty sad and shallow existence. He's certainly positive in a weird way. Might be able to learn something from him. In that case, how about joining my ship? We've got all sorts of people on board, to put it mildly, so it'd be a good place to get a more objective look at yourself. Of course, if you want to come on board, you'll have to work as a crewman. A ship, eh? Well, it's true, I'm unrivaled on land. I have yet to explore the sea. Perhaps joining your crew would be a good opportunity. Can you really say you're unrivaled if you're stuck at number 14? However, I must ensure that I'm able to interact with a broader spectrum of society. And so, if I'm going to board a ship, I wanted to be under a captain with engaging social skills. Do you have 10 friends on Aloha Links by any chance? Not quite. Then the deal is off. Not interested in serving under a socially awkward captain. Damn, that one kind of hurt.
Hello.
Let's see. Probably good to get something to eat and... Oh, we'll have a coffee.
Thanks.
Hot dog and coffee, though. That sounds like an invitation for indigestion. Oh, that's it. You're getting the bike. Another golden egg. Good kitty. Let's see. Where are we going? Over here. The auto cruise is a bit rough around the edges. BRB, alright, Pionly. Yeah, convertible. That's a fair point. Clever boy.
さすがに全然ちゃうやろ。
そうなの？運転したことないからよくわからないや。俺も免許取ったらいろいろ運転したいな。
なあ、免許取ったら何運転したんや？
トロリーバスもいいけど、あ、俺ショベルカー乗り回したい。
An excavator. Healthy Smile Pharmacy. Oh, they actually have Red Bull here. The original energy drink that gives you wings.
Thanks.
There's a kitty. What's up? This cat doesn't look so hot. Yeah, probably hungry. Yay, it gives us wings! Think it'll eat this? What, a rice ball? Of course, if we're going with the 4Kids dub. A jelly donut! What's with the onigiri? Switch over to the 4Kids dub. What's with the jelly donut, kid? Kay gave me one when I mentioned I was feeling hungry. Good woman, that Kay, son. I was saving it for a snack, but then I saw this little guy. Go on, eat up. Oh, that's a relief. Poor thing must have been starving. This rice ball should fill you right up, so go on and help yourself. Take care, little kitty. Oh god, not the jelly donut. You know what I'm talking about then. I don't know why they thought people would fall for that. It's like, that's not a jelly donut. It's onigiri. It's a rice ball. If you give your rice ball away, won't your stomach start grumbling? Well, I couldn't just let that kitty starve to death. I can be hungry for a bit if it means helping out. You're a real kind-hearted soul, Noah. Plus, I've got you, Captain. You can buy something for me later. I take back what I said. Oh, you think you can hog the good eats here? Huh? Ha! Yum. Hey! That belongs to the kitty. Give it back. Those folks find it hard enough putting food on the table. Some flea-ridden feline gets to eat good while I'm starving. Oh, that is not okay. You are going to die for that. Stop it! That onigiri is for the kitty. I didn't give it to you. What's your problem, you dumb brat? Some nerve you got there talking to a grown-up like that. I better give you a good kick in the head like that stray. This here's District 5, you know. One of those dangerous places in Hawaii. This ain't no tourist spot, kid. Running around here. That's real reckless of you. Noah, get back. Hmm? The hell do you want, eh? I'm the kid's guardian. Near enough, anyway. Gonna have to pay you back. Stomping all over this kindness here. Oh, ain't that a hoot? Come try your luck then, arsehole. Don't worry, Jade, I got this. Ugh, what's with this guy? You hurt, Noah? No, I'm fine. Is the kitty okay? Certainly seems happy. I didn't realize how unsafe it is in District 5. If the cat stays here, just know it'll starve to death. Yeah, you got a point there. Really need to work on the graphics for the kitty. There's a little bit of Uncanny Valley going on. Right then, that settles it. We're taking this cat with us. Really? Still space on that plot of land where we got Phoenix, yeah? Why don't we take care of him there? You want to help out anyone that don't have a place to go. Hooray! The cat loves that too. We need to give it a name then. Yep. I'll leave that up to you, Noah. You're the one that took care of it and all. Okay, in that case. Onigiri. Onigiri, eh? You sure about that one? Yeah. Eating the rice ball is how we formed our bond. It's fitting, right? Of course it is. Pleasure to meet you, Onigiri. Onigiri has moved to Rich Island, and you can now feed him in the Goro Kingdom. There may be other animals in Hawaii who need a home, so keep an eye out. Yay, we did a good thing. We helped out a kitty. Hmm. Oh, hang on. What's this? Got components. And a stamina royale. That's the good stuff there. Love this kid. Yeah, he's a good bean, that one. Okay, so this Domingo guy should be here some... Hey? Oi, dickhead. I'm fucking dry over here. That's got to be Domingo, without a doubt. Yo, enjoying yourself? Huh? Who are you? The hell do you want? We came to see you, Domingo. Old pal. You know my name. That mean you're here to bring me in? That's what happens when you get up to no good, ain't it? And I hear you've been a very bad boy, making trouble for this place. Now why don't you do us all a favour? Come with me nice and quiet, yeah? You're talking out your arse. I'm gonna go with you. You gotta make me. Nobody could do it so far. That's why they put a bounty on my head. Just don't expect me to pull punches, eh? Come at me. Put you down like the rest. There we go. Done it my way would be around so many kitties. Cats are nice, but too many of them, and the litter box starts to really stink. Show 'em who's boss, yeah. Ding ding, that's game, folks. Cross them off the list. $3,500. It's all mine. That was awesome, Captain. It got us good money, yeah? Sure did. When we keep this up, we'll be rolling in the dough. By this time next year, Rodders will be millionaires. But we don't know where any of the other bounties are, right? Going to have to look for them first. Yeah, you're right. So how do we go about that, I wonder? That's why I love my little kitten. Aww. Excuse me. You did us real solid back there. Oh, right. Sorry about the mess. That arsehole Domingo's been a thorn in my side for too long. The cops aren't exactly an option since they'd also cause trouble for a lot of my customers too. I really want to thank you. Let me make it up to you somehow. Ah, that's fine. And they did it because we're taking down bounties, that's all. Will that mean you're on the hunt for more bounties then? Yeah. Do you know where some are? This is the roughest part of town after all, isn't it? You make it up to us by shedding any info about the bad guys, you know. No, come on. You got a real fire in your belly, eh, kid? Well, you're in luck. I collect that kind of info, and bounty targets come in to drink all the time. Now, the privacy's important to me and all, but there's some real bastards in the bunch, and I owe you two. So, yeah, why not? I'll tell you what I know. Yes, it's a deal. In your travels, you may encounter wanted fugitives. Subduing them can be worth a hefty sum. Select bounties in the Godot Pirates menu to see all the fugitives still at large. Descriptions, locations, and pictures will prove useful to tracking them down. This will be much easier now that we can find our bounties in one place, Captain. When I get new info, I'll fill you guys in. You catching them will make things easier for me, too, so win-win. Alright, sounds good. We'll pop back by sometime. Order a drink, too, while we're at it. I'll see you then. Take care. I'm gonna make so much coin. I know. Sweet. As long as we keep the bounties coming, that's the money squared away. Hello? Hi, it's Julie. Oh, hello, darling. How's it going? Is the ship ready yet? It's going okay, but I'm going to need a little more time. Also, question for you. Where are you at right now? Near a bar called Diamond Head. Oh, that's perfect. There's a big mall called Anaconda Shopping Center right near there. We have a second location inside. You mind stopping by? Got something I want to give you. Give me? What is it? Don't worry, you'll like it. See you soon. Who was it? Julie. Said she's got something for me, and to come by the Anaconda Shopping Center to get it. There's another Gearworks location there, apparently. Seriously? Cool. That's supposed to be like the most popular mall in Hawaii. Julie really has a store there? That's what she said. There'll be tons of people there. Maybe we could also find some new crew members. Now, that's using your noggin. Alright, let's head to Julie's second shop. But first, we drink.
Aloha!
There are plenty of restaurants and bars around. A tall drink or a bite to eat from any of these fine establishments can restore your health or charge your heat gauge. There are levels to how drunk you can be, and this relates to how much alcohol you've imbibed. With each level of drunkenness, effects such as attacks doing more damage will also increase. Wow, they serve lamb chops here. Rubbed with garlic, spices, and herbs, grilled bone-in. Lumpfish caviar. Less expensive than sturgeon roe, but still tasty enough to put on sushi or crackers. Alright. Tell you what, let's have ourselves a beer and some lamb chops.
いただきます。ごちそうさん。Thank you very much.
Hey, there we go. Health restored. Oh, and we've got ourselves... Perfect. Cola's my choice of drink. Ah. Not one for alcohol, eh? That's becoming a growing trend with a lot of people. Going the teetotaler route. Not that there's anything wrong with it, per se. Honestly, it's probably better for you in the long run. Ah, we found ourselves a hat. And we can now look like a desperado. That guy was on a wanted poster. Lopez. $16,000 on this one. Let's give it a go. Mind calmly surrendering? Been a while since I faced a suitable challenge in a fight. Ah. Oh, I've been cornered. Oh, hell yeah. Drop kick 'em. I love alcohol, it's just I need to slow down since alcoholics run on both sides of my family. You know what? Also a fair point. Also a very fair point. It's not exactly something that runs in the blood per se. But, yeah, exposure to that, it's... I don't know. Addictive personalities can influence other personalities to become addicted personalities, so... A little bit of nature, a little bit of nurture in that whole thing. But yes, understandable. Hell yeah, 16 grand. Let's upgrade some abilities. I saw we need to find pandas to take photos of them. I'm on board. Is there a panda we need to take a photo of? Gotta booze master. You can brew alcohol at cooking spots. Hell yeah! Okay, that's good. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Some more bounties around here. There he is. Schwartz. Not very difficult. Low bounty. Group of guys who live to get buff. Lately the gym hasn't been enough for them, so they've been training by pulling out traffic signs and flipping over cars. I mean, that's kind of cool, but, you know, obviously we can't have that. Beautiful. Streets are now cleaned up just a little bit more. There's where we need to go.
Ready for a beat down?
Yumiko, welcome in. How are you doing? Can't really call this a blessing. Take it to Camelot at the shrine, however. You can exchange it for 1 fortune point. Alright then.
These biceps ain't for show.
Gonna go grab pizza. Oh, tasty. Alright. Pieces of rusty scrap metal. No real use for this. Bargain's only gonna make you hungry, you know. Just take it easy. Man, this sucks. Oi, you there. Huh? What's up? You got any wild-caught sashimi you'd be willing to part with? You want to eat wild-caught sashimi? Not for me, it's for the dog. I know how it sounds coming from a homeless guy like me, but I've been taking care of him since he settled here. But no matter what I try to give him, he only eats wild-caught sashimi. I feel terrible if the dog starved to death, you know? Jeez. Picky-ass eater. No, I'm not trying to use this dog to get a free meal out of you, I swear. Yeah, alright. Don't have any on me right now, though. Bugs are the best. I'd love to catch some, but I'm not quite skilled enough. Bugs, eh? Yeah, have a rhinoceros beetle. Wow, do you know how rare these are? This is a really awesome catch. Seems happy. Guess I made the right choice. There's another one. Villainous fake pirate, Nelson. Quite the talk of the town recently for committing violence while in pirate cosplay. Apparently he's searching for someone, but he's a public nuisance, so clearly he needs someone to stop him. I'll get my revenge someday, mark my words. Yeah, you work on that. Meanwhile, $4,000. It's all mine. Oh, okay. Wait, how do you... For the bus? No. There it is. And there's Julie. There you are. Hello, darling. More than one location. Young as you are. That's impressive. Not really. I'm good with my hands, but management's another story. I'm barely treading water, to be honest. Money's just not coming in. It's still pretty damn good in my book. So you said you had something for me. Yeah. This here. The heck is this? Some hook on a chain? Right. Found it while fixing up the Godomaru yesterday. Looks like it hasn't seen much use recently, but it's still a good piece. I gave it a once-over, made it a little easier to use. You could use it as a weapon. We could even grab stuff and move things with it too. Oh, good shit. I can really have this? Hey, it was on your boat in the first place. I fixed it up because I enjoy the work. I'm not going to charge you for it. Besides, you think hook, you think pirates. Goes with your whole vibe. Try it out, see how it feels. Don't mind if I do. So you can, like, snag the hook somewhere and reel yourself up. That's so cool. Captain, you got to try it out right away. I'll go look for a good test spot. Hey, be careful running around by yourself. Damn, he's having a ball, ain't he? It's his first time in Honolulu. He'd never left his little island, right? It's no wonder then. I know how he feels. Had a similar situation myself. But he's really grateful to you. Maybe. Captain, I found one. Over here. Oh, what do we got? Over there, look. You could probably climb this if you hook the chain up there, right? Could I, actually? Probably. But you won't know until you try. Give it a whirl. I want to see this myself. No, hell. Alright then. If you can get up there, you might find some nice stuff laying around. There's usually something unexpected in places people don't tend to look. No idea who leaves them there, though. Alright. Better look around once I make my way up, then. Okay, aim with the left trigger. Fire with the right trigger. Well, hey! Treasure chest! A flower charm. 2350. Nice, sir. See? You can totally climb stuff with it. Yeah, you were right. This thing could come in handy. To top it off, I found some nice stuff. Just like Julie said. What? Really? That's awesome. You think there's other places like that? Won't know until we check, but I'd say it's well worth the trouble now. It was awesome, Captain. You look like a superhero. I'll take it. Oi. The hell's with all the ruckus over here? You're so loud I can't even think straight. Made me lose that last hand, now I'm pissed off. Oh no, let me wail on you for a bit. Ease those jangled nerves. Oi, said this could be used as a weapon earlier, didn't you? Huh? Yeah, I suppose I did. Perfect timing then. Let's see what this baby can do. Get ready for an arse whooping. The irritated men. Barely broke a sweat. Great job, Captain. That was awesome. Works better in a fight than I thought. Guess I made the right call beefing it up for combat. This puppy will serve me well. A big thanks, Julie. And thank you for the valuable demonstration. Anyway, looks like the hooker's a hit. Take good care of it. It's about time I get back to working on the ship. You two are still on money and more crew, yeah? Good luck with that. Thanks. Good luck with the ship. Bye, Julie. Nothing like a new tool to put some pep in a man's step, I know her. Totally. Let's see what money and crew we can find here. Got the 15 crewmates to qualify for the Pirates Coliseum. Got the $10,000 to cover the ship's repair costs. I think we're there. Yeah, we're there. We got the money. All right, chat. Dinner's on for me. Give me a few minutes. I will be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Just had to eat there real quick. I was getting pretty hungry. Go ahead and pause the music. And we'll get back to the game. Oh, caught me some pheasant meat. Good kitty. Now, let's see. There's more people to recruit. More bounties, too. Look at that big cock. And his name is Colonel. Oh, there's our crim. Graham, indiscreet hands and feet, an ex-kickboxer who picks fights with anyone he comes across. Currently, he and his cronies are spending their days engaged in random violence. We can't have that. Even though random acts of violence are what the Yakuza series is all about. Oh, still got the iced coffee. I'm going to die if I don't eat something. Right, I concede. Got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. $4,000. Not bad. There we go. Get rid of the glowing red bits on the screen.
あの古着屋に売ってるコート、父ちゃんが持ってたやつだ。
うん。アメカジっちゅうやつか。
でも着てるとこ見たことないや。ずっとしまいっぱなし。
なんやもったいないの。太って入らなくなったんか。
映画の主人公が着てたのを真似て買ったらしいんだけど、モアナ姉ちゃんに似合わないって大笑いされて封印したんだって。
はあ、そういうことか。
しかも姉ちゃん、そのこと全然覚えてないらしくて。
Oh no.
エピソードやな。Hello?
Not really seeing anything I like, chat.
Thank you.
So we got 2,500, 3,000. Miracle Aquarium. Let's go check out the side quest, chat. Hello, hello. Stop on by and visit the Miracle Aquarium. Miracle Aquarium? That's right, the Miracle Aquarium. Take a flyer. Come and be amazed by a spectacular animal show performed on a dazzling glacial stage. Thanks. Some kind of snowy circus, eh? Could be something to do. Looks like it's over on Harbour Street. Might be fun to take a gander at later on.
I'll teach you some respect. These biceps, you already know what time it is.
Simple slice and he goes flying. Looks like Julie's not there.
That shop out? Looks cool.
You good around here.
Boogie Woogie Steakhouse. Odd choice for a steakhouse. The statue's a lot of bull, but we need to take a picture of it. She looks cute. Oh. And those dishes at the speed of light. Never seen anyone scrub like that. Quite the outfit you got there, lady. Sorry to bother you doing work, but you have a moment. Oh, are you talking to me? Yeah? You an employee here? Oh, no, the reason I'm doing these dishes is actually quite complicated. Mind if I ask why? Well, this restaurant's meat is so good that I ate way too much and exceeded my budget, so I'm washing dishes to pay back my debt. And then... No, that's it. Hold on. That ain't complicated at all. I feel like I'm going to get tendinitis just the rest of my life. Nothing but endless dishes. Anyway, what do you want? I'm kind of busy here. Oh, right. So, I'm the captain of a ship called the Goromaru. I'm currently looking for strong crew members. After seeing the way you wash those dishes, I knew you were no ordinary lady. You'd be a perfect fit for my crew. A ship, eh? Well, I trained in a ninja village in Japan, so I'm sure I could help you out. But I've got things I need to do first. I'm back with pizza. Oh, what sort of pizza, Jade? Those damn dishes. How much you still owe them? Well, $2,000. I get 10 cents for every plate I wash, so only 20,000 to go. How much did you eat? Your stomach a black hole or something? Anyway, you see the situation I'm in. Could you please lend me some money? Then I'll gladly join your crew. I got the cash. You do good work on my ship, you don't have to pay it back. Whoa. Awesome, thanks a million. The meat here was really good, but nothing beats the taste of freedom. Banana pepper and jalapeno pizza. Oh, interesting. Very interesting choice. It sounds very good. Oh, I'm Ranko Sedatobi, by the way. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Yeah, pretty unforgettable in that outfit yourself. Happy to be of service, Captain. Glad to have you aboard. All right, got another crew member. Oh dear, looks like we've got gang members. Gang members in stupid hats. All rhyme, no reason. A group of MCs who challenge random people in the street to rap battles. When the victims fail to respond, the rappers get angry and beat them up. What dicks? A lovely crew member at that, indeed. Oi, you're a wanted criminal, yeah? Mind calmly surrendering? I'm all fired up. Let's go. Time for you to fuck off home, yo. Man, that was cruel. Guess I always knew I was a tenantless fool. I should stab you again for that. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Cutesy doodles. A vintage luxury watch. Tsuchinoko. You ain't going nowhere. You want out of this, you know what you gotta do. That doesn't look normal. We're intervening. Oh, we got a gold plate. Now friends with the Karina. God, she's safe. Thorstone, Fedoras for life. Never thought of Majima as a Fedora tipper, but... Oh, you know what, why not? Let's get a black one too. Black Fedora, that seems like Majima's style.
Thanks. Today is limited last. A reservation might be soon.
Let's see how we're doing on Aloha links. How many friends we got? 18. Okay. That easy, eh? Time for the grind, but I'm so worn out. Wish I had something to give my energy a boost. Really wish I had something to drink. Need an energy boost? Well, I think I got something for you. How about one of those? Oh, you sent from above, bro. This is exactly what I wanted. Seems happy. Guess I made the right choice. This is the stuff. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. Funny how a giant shopping centre can start feeling small when you're there every day. You kidding me? I had no idea they had a store like that there. It's like another woman getting harassed by a bunch of arseholes. Alright, let's intervene. Weren't you the lot that I just fought a few moments ago? You've been benched. Bronze plate. Very nice. And Zuzu just disappears. Evaporates into thin air. This guy looks like he's wearing cosplay from TF2. Another day, another ship I'm kicked off of. Pretty sure I'm a good engineer, though. This guy's an engineer. Might be good having someone like that on the ship. Oi, old man. You got fired, how about joining my ship instead? Really? I mean, I'm grateful, but... Are you fighting for justice? Justice? What do you mean? Well, I hate wicked, unjust things, so I don't want to join any crew that's going to commit villainous acts. Always getting fights with my captains about this kind of stuff. I say I'm good at my job, but I'm too much of a pain in the arse, so I get kicked out. So that said, are you willing to accept someone like me? Yeah, of course. Welcome you with open arms. I see. And I'll gladly join your crew, but first I'd like you to prove to me that you have a good sense of justice. How do you want me to do that? Well, how about claiming 10 bounties by capturing wanted criminals? If you can do that, I know you're fighting for justice and join your crew. 10 bounties? That's a piece of cake. Let's see. Get the camera. There we are. Tomohiro and I are now best buds. Oh, there's an arcade here in the mall. Let's see, what all do we have here? We've got Spike Out FE, Fighting Vipers 2, The Ocean Hunter. Some of these are vaguely familiar. Sega Racing Classic 2 Power Edition. It looks like a rebrand of Daytona USA. Virtua Fighter 3TB. Ah, the UFO catchers.
ゲームコーナーだ。あ、なんかいろいろある。あの大きなケースの中にあるぬいぐるみはどうやって取るの？
おお、UFO キャッチャーか。あれは上にあるクレーンを動かして下の景品を掴んで穴に落とすんや。
へえ、なんか簡単そうじゃない？たくさん取れちゃいそう？
さあもうやろ。
Yeah, it's harder than it looks, kiddo.
掴むだけやので引っ掛けたりずらしたりいろいろあっての。
船長詳しいんだね。じゃああれも取れる？
しゃあないの。俺の華麗なテク見せたるで。
やった！船長、今までで一番頼もしい。
え
That's the coolest thing I've done. I'm going to turn up the game volume just a little bit, chat. Oh, let's do it. $5.
どこを狙うかが重要だよ。狙いを決めて。どうだ。
Ah. Try this one.
横に移動します。よく狙ってください。どこを狙うかが移動します。うまく狙えましたか？自動で動きます。
Yes! Haha! Robo Michio. You may know Michio from previous games of Yakuza. Let's give some of these old games a go. Sega Racing Classic 2, Battle on the Edge. $1 per play. Let's play it on normal mode. That looks an awful lot like Hornet. The heat is back.
Storming
let's give this a
select your
go.
race course. Beginner. Please select the level of the car. Easy level car.
It's my first time playing this actual game.
Or automatic.
Yeah, let's go with automatic. Don't want to worry about changing gears all the time. And this is more... It's kind of an updated version of Daytona USA, chat. That's what this feels like. We're climbing, slowly but surely. Position 18.
Check your position. Time extension. 2 laps to go. Try to go easy on the car.
Oh, time is short. Time is short. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Poof. Oh my. Don't think we're gonna make it. No.
Place 17th. Game over!
Okay, okay.
Now,
You don't have to
list
shout.
your name with the other champions. R E X
Okay, well that was fun. Let's see. Spike out FE. Looks like a fighting game. He has a baby on his back.
Spike out. Please select the fighter.
Oh. She's pretty.
How to seize the map. Start game. Player boss. Bang! Here comes the boss.
Of course, there's a ninja with a flamethrower.
Break the gate.
Interesting.
Here comes the boss. Area 1 cleared.
Reminds me of Street Fighter. Ah, it's a bit more open world though. Even the girls go, ooh! Alright, they don't make it super hard. They do give you a little bit of a health boost. Oh no, helicopter coming in. And there's Inferno on the side, that can't be good. Oh, I'm not finished yet. Just you and me, big boy. Oh, this is going to be a close one.
It was a sudden attack by the gang Inferno. They will come again. We will no longer allow our freedom to be threatened by this brutal power. No one has seen his face. Ricardo, the leader of Inferno. The war will never end till we stop this man. Now, the counterattack of Team Spike has just begun. Go to the next stage.
Diesel tone.
Start. Player boss.
fun chat. Never got a chance to play this game in the arcade. There's two of them. Hulk Hogan.
Cleared!
Nope, we've been cut off. Doing amazing. Thank you, Jade. Thank you. Now that I'm an adult, I have as many coins to put in as my heart desires. This must be what the Japanese think New York City is like. Nice that we get a little bit of pixelated fan service there with the occasional upskirts. It's no way to treat a lady. Oh, that didn't work out so well. Oh, send it to me. Dust yourself off, love. Alright. Up the stairs, like so. Up, 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 up. And here we are. I think we better stop here, chat. Another golden egg. The Ocean Hunter. This is another one I've never seen before. Let me try this one on easy mode. Since I'm unfamiliar with it. What a game. Yeah, I know. All of these are arcade classics from Sega.
The seven seas spread throughout the world. It is said that there is
in their heyday, they had some really, really good games. Growing up, I always preferred Sega over everything else, especially Nintendo. I was a Sega boy growing up. I had a Mega Drive, a Mega CD, a 32X. Got the Sega Saturn. I was one of the first in line. Well, actually, Jade, I was telling you this. There was a place called Software Etc. before there was GameStop. And I stood in line, and at the stroke of midnight, on 9/9/99, I was one of the first people to get a Sega Dreamcast. I love that console. I honestly thought it was Sega's finest hour. Now I know about this game. I watched a review on it. Really? Shoot sharks, barracudas, and sea snakes. Lose all your life points and the game is over. This looks like fun. Oh, we're gonna face the Kraken. What was that? You're a bit muffled. It's too late. Sorry, mate. Did what I could. Ah! This is the sunken ship where the Kraken lives. Ah! No! No! Got eaten by a sea snake. Okay. Before I humiliate myself further. Oh, the Suzu again. He's cute. Best buds with Dante. Uh-oh. What should I do? Something wrong? That's this here pup. Seems he was abandoned. He's not doing so well. Be nice if I could give him some pet food or something, but I don't want to leave him all alone. Pet food, eh? I've got some. Yeah. Hope this does the little fella some good. You did? Thank you. Come on, eat up. Nice! Happy boy. Would you look at that? Seems he's feeling better already. Oh, that's amazing. Hard to believe that's even the same dog. I think he likes you. Maybe he knows that you helped him out. Well, dog's got an eye for people then. If you don't got anywhere to go, how about my place? Oh, well, how about that? Alrighty, let's get your name. Since that pet food helped you find your voice again. I got it. Your name's gonna be Barkley. Welcome to the party. Oh, there we go. Cafe Soramame. Looks like we got a side quest here. Back to the grind. These two are weirding me out. This makes me want to replay my old video games. You should, Jade, you should. Yeah, you said it all, right? You wouldn't exactly call that a reaction robust and flavorful. We've got to stop doing this. We're worse than cooked, we're roasted. I don't understand. You guys open for business or not? I thought you said you were grinding. Oh, no, sir. Of course we're open. Coffee's fresh and we're on the grind for sure. Please, come in. Is this another comedy duo? Sorry about all that. You see, lately this area's had a huge influx of cafes. We've had to do what we can to stand out. Here, to make up for that dumb display, it's the most popular menu item, the Ichiban blend. Thanks. Gosh, I wonder where they got that name. If I could, I would. I was a Crash Bandicoot girl growing up. Ah, I see. Hell, if it gets me a free cup of coffee, I'm glad to watch whatever stupid gags you've got. We're a double act, actually. Used to have a manzai routine in Japan. I'm Americano Serrata. This one's Espresso Mameoka. Majima. Comedians to coffee brewers, eh? Interesting career path. Yep. So, like I said, to pull in more customers, we've been breaking out of our old catchphrase. And it's gone cold. I see what you did there. Yeah, you might say that. You're Japanese, right? You ever hear of us? We went by the same name as this place, Cafe Sodamame. Can't say as I have. May have gotten a kick out of seeing your big line in person if I had. In retrospect, it might have been thick of us to use a gag that was already crusty and dusty back home on unsuspecting coffee folk in Hawaii. Yeah. If we're gonna make it, we've got to brew up something better. Maybe so. For what it was worth, though, there's some great coffee. I'd come back. Well, thanks very much, pal. You're more than welcome. Appreciate you waiting. Blended to go, miss? Right, thanks. Coffee tastes good and you still got customers coming in. Could be you're worrying for nothing. Maybe. Yeah, there's something else bothering these guys. Oh well. Anyway, now I should take off. I'll swing by again soon, I'm sure. Hey, much obliged, fella. Looking forward to seeing you again. Ah, another photo opportunity. Excellent.
Yeah.
Let's see, we've got ourselves... It's like another member of the criminal element over here. Still need to find the pandas. Oh, I'm sure we'll run into them eventually. This lot here almost looks like they could be pandas. I mean, they got the black and white routine going on. Pseudo-sage, a cult leader who's grown rich by selling holy books and sculptures of dubious origin to his followers. Lately, as part of his plan to further expand his business, he's opened up a shady studio. go, 5 grand. A few more crims to take down. Hothouse hotheads. The leader of a group of plant-loving florists destroying the local ecosystem through illegal planting. Lately, he's suffered from a really bad pollen allergy and has been going through a lot of tissues. Ah, I see what they did there. Honestly loving this. It is a fantastic game, Jade. You'd love it. Definitely, if you're on a budget, wait for it to go on sale. But, I mean, if you're a die-hard fan like me, I had to have it first day. See. Oh, I love that. You can play music while you're walking around. Oh, I'm so hungry. Is my burger coming yet? Ordered to crazy. It's supposed to get here dangerously fast. Oh, what do you mean? Just keep your eyes peeled. Ah, right on cue. Yeah. What? What the hell? Damn, son. Somebody order a hamburger? Whoa, that was cool. So cool it was crazy. Much obliged. You're still my favorite daredevil, Charlie. Ha! Anytime. Remember, you always call Crazy Eats when you're hungry. For excitement. Crazy Eats. Sorry about that, bro. Did I get you there? I'm alright. Just flew in so quick you surprised me. I had no idea someone could ride a bike that wild. What's your name? Me? I'm Charlie. Everybody around here knows me from Crazy Eats Food Delivery. You're a delivery guy. Yeah. Customers order food, we pick it up and bike it over to them. There's services like that everywhere now, right? What sets us apart is that we do things crazy. I just figured it out. Crazy Eats. I remember the green hair. This is the bloke from Crazy Taxi. I don't know if anybody remembers that old Sega Dreamcast game. And it was also an arcade game. Does anybody remember Crazy Taxi? That's where Charlie's from. Don't need to stay crazy, I'm always crazy. Aren't we all? What's that mean? We're Crazy Eats, bro. Like always say, crazy is captivating. For example, consider how I made my entrance. Jumping, spinning round, screaming. It's captivating stuff, don't you think? I know Crazy Taxi. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the bloke from Crazy Taxi. Seeing a contracted delivery associate pedal around like a madman is what Crazy Eats is all about. Welcome back, Pyeon Lee. Look where we are. People come here for a reprieve from the dull and ordinary. Do you really think food delivery in Paradise should be the same as it is everywhere else? Feels like you're giving me a rehearsed spiel, but I get you. Never been afraid of going crazy. Nice, nice. Then I think you and I are going to get along fine. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Last few drops of Coca-Cola here. And here's a stretch. Ah! Now that I take a closer look at you, threatening eye patch, lunatic expression, getting a real Rabbit ex-con vibe. Crazy, I dig it. Don't suppose you'd like to make a little cash money gigging for us? What's your name, by the way? Majima. And what, I just ride a bike around and sling fast food? I can make money off that. Hell yeah! Of course, the real money's in tips. By which I mean the only money you keep is from tips. More crazy, more cash. Judging by how scrappy you look and the frankly intimidating aura you give off, I think you'd do great as a deliverist on commission. We're always short-staffed, so we'll hire anybody. Cats, dogs, this one wacky goofball with a gnarly perm. He's talking about Ichiban Kasuga. And hey, if you join now, you get to sport a brand new, branded deliverist uniform. I was about to soft launch it myself, but that honor could be yours. We've only got the one, so please, if you crash, try not to tear it. Better yet, just land on your head to be safe. What, the shirt's worth more to him than my skull? Quick way to earn a buck and could be fun besides. Ah, sure, what the hell. Probably done dumbest shit for cash before. Sweet. Hope you're ready to make some crazy money. Alright, first you need to grab the food. Try riding the bike straight into some. Awesome. Guess that was pretty easy for you, eh? Infix, welcome in. Good to see you. Now for what sets Crazy Eats apart. Tricks. Start off by pedaling. Okay, now you got some speed, try pulling off a trick. That's a 3-trick crazy combo. When you hit stunts in succession, you start into an extreme state of mind. Bravo! Beautiful! You're officially a certified deliverist. I love seeing promising new stars join the ranks. Oh, this part, yeah. Crazy Taxi meets food delivery. We figured it out. The bloke with the green hair is the same one from Crazy Taxi. Okay, I'm bored with all this training. Let's put you on an actual shift. Go crazy out there. This isn't so bad. Doing well here. Let's see, is there anyone else I can deliver to? I think I saw we met our quota. Rank C. Phew. That was a rush. Excelente, bro. That was sick. Only the greats to drop so hard on their first go. I swear, there's just a certain type of guy I can tell will ride face first into asphalt if it means a good delivery. Don't know how I feel about you saying that, but hell, it's pretty exciting. Isn't it? The rush of speed, the danger of bailing, the insanity of your presentation. It's like ecstasy. You can't get that feeling from just riding a bike. You need the pressure of delivering. For most people, it's too much. But adrenaline demons like you, bro, you're gonna master it and get rich. Work hard and become the craziest delivery associate we ever had. Oh, hey, let me give you this. Little bonus to commemorate your first run. $30. If you're as broke as you look, come back whenever you got some time on your hands. Ow. Ain't none of your business how broke I am, but alright, sure, I will. Sweet, bro. Remember, ABC. Always be crazy. Going to need some more pet food. About half charge now on this. If I weren't an idol. Oh, I see the panda things now, yes, in downtown. Oh, what am I gonna do? I came all this way for sweet Ichigo-chan, but no, I just can't. Ugh, I might die, but I want to live. I don't want to go on a magical trip with you, Ichigo-chan. What's with this guy? Stuff he's saying is kind of gloomy and distressing. Maybe I should talk to him. Yo. Mate, what are you belly aching about? Huka! What's this? What's happening? Who are you? Just passing by. Heard you wailing about going off somewhere, kicking the bucket or something. Got me a little worried. Thought I'd poke my nose in. Oh, I didn't realise. I guess my feelings just came flooding out, eh? Yeah, like a waterfall. What's got you all in a tizzy, anyway? Well, the truth is, I can't decide whether I should go on Ichigo-chan's bus tour or not. Ichigo-chan? Well, you don't know her? Ichigo-chan is a Japanese idol who's very popular right now. She's the center girl in Sun Fruit Girls, or Sunfruits for short. They began their idol career in Kamurocho. After paying their dues, they're now megastars. Plus, Sunfruits aren't just cute, their music is sublime. Their songs are thematically rich and fused with genre elements from shoegaze to Shibuya-kei. Critics love them. Sunfruits are the real deal. And Ichigo-chan in particular, she... Got it. I'm good. I think I got the gist. You like this Ichigo-chan and you like a group's music, so why are you such an anxious wreck? Oh, sorry. Silly me. Just get all worked up and I didn't know when to stop. Bad habit of mine, I know, but I can't help it. The issue is, how do I accompany Ichigo-chan on a bus tour of Hawaii or not? I just haven't been able to make up my mind. I have my ticket right here. It cost 500,000 yen, and only 30 people were chosen by lottery. Lucky me, right? I was on cloud 9. Holy hell, that's way more money than I ever could have imagined. To think I had been blessed with one of those tickets, but then something occurred to me. Does an insignificant nobody like me truly deserve to go on Ichigo-chan's tour? Do I really have the right? Well, if you shout out for the ticket and won the lucky draw, of course you've got the right. What are you waiting for? Get your ass in gear already. Seems logical. Suppose I can't blame you for thinking that way about it. But I'm an otaku. I belong in the shadows. Merely breathing the same air as Ichigo-chan, I could suffocate and die from cuteness overload. Won't my heart stop the moment I approach her heavenly countenance? Oh man, my pulse is racing so furiously I may collapse if I take a step. 1 foot in the grave, this guy. Okay, but you found the cash, you got the ticket, you came all the way to Hawaii. It'd be a goddamn waste if you didn't go at this point, yeah? So where's this idle bus then? Might not make it if it's too far away. Oh, this is the bus right here. What, it's been here this whole time? Come on, man, quit whining and get on the damn thing. I just don't know if I'm worthy. What else is there to do but ponder and pace right here? Ah. It's not really my concern, but the guy's going to wear down the pavement at this rate. Just stuck my beak in by talking to him. Let's see if I can give him a little push. Isn't this Ichigo-chan lady going to be sad if you're on a no-show? What? But why? She'll be just fine without me. There's some super red event for only a select group, yeah? Even one person missing in the ranks is going to get noticed. She's going to see that empty seat and think somebody didn't want to show up for me. Yeah, you're right. How could I forget the empty seat? Sunfruits are so devoted to their fans, I wouldn't want to add to Ichigo-chan's worries. Well, oh, I know. What would you say to joining me on the tour? You want me to go with you? That's right. I actually applied for the tour with someone else, and we won the lottery as a pair, too. Originally, I intended to go with my mum. And what, she couldn't make it? Well, unfortunately, she threw her back out while working the 2 jobs she took on to save up enough money for the trip. So she said, you go ahead and have fun without me, honey, and sent me off to Hawaii by myself. She's a good woman, though, your mum. The more I learn about this situation, the more messed up it sounds. What do you say? Would you accept this golden ticket and join me on the tour bus? You saw a total stranger suffering in his personal Hawaiian hell and were kind enough to assist. If you're with me, I know I can conquer this challenge. Oh, and sorry for the late introduction. I'm Yuya Kawaguchi, Ichigo's my Oshi, my fave. Everyone just calls me Goo-san, after my last name. I'm Majima, and, oh hell, I'm not too sure about this, but no sense backing out now. I'll join you on this little adventure, why not? You won't regret this. We're gonna have a great time, Majima-san. Shall we get on the bus now? I don't think it's leaving just yet, so we still have some time. Bus tour sounds like it might take a while. Am I ready to go?
Ooh.
Yeah, man, let's roll. I have to say I'm feeling a little excited. I mean, every day you get to hang out with an idol. Awesome, let's go. Oh man, I'm getting hype. Yeah, Ichigo-chan, here I come. Don't leave without me. Right, off to a good start. Is this how these idol tours usually go? Thing's too damn small, I can't move a muscle in this sardine can. It's a bit intimate, sure, but think of it this way. When we're this crowded, we'll be even closer to Ichigo-chan. Oh, jeez. Now I'm getting nervous. Hang in there, Go-san. Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me on our amazing idol tour. I'm Ichigo Todo, leader of the Sun Fruit Girls. You all know Ichigo means strawberry, which means I'm sugar sweet, but so good for you. Cringe a bit here. Read all that. I hope you're ready because we're going to have the best day together. Damn, that is one hell of a reaction. Must be electrifying for the fans to get up close like this. Right, Go-san. Oi, Go-san, you still with me? Yes, barely. Oh man, I almost joined that heavenly concert in the sky just now. I told you about the cuteness overload, that's how it starts. Hey, whatever, just keep it together, alright? Alright, everyone. Off we go on a dazzling Honolulu adventure. Everyone, attention please. If you look to your right, you'll see a must-visit tourist spot, the Anaconda Shopping Center. With 400 stores, they say it's impossible to see everything in a single day. Can you believe it? I'd love to shop there. I'd do anything to go shopping with you, Ichigo-chan. Me too. Really? Well, let's all go together later, okay? These guys can't get enough. Here we are, touring paradise, and all they want to see is her. And coming up on your left is the fanciest, most luxurious resort hotel in all of Honolulu, the Crystal Aloha. Oh, I'd love to stay there. I'll bet the suites are super duper fabulous. You'd make any room sweet, Ichigo-chan. A shack would feel like a palace if I were with you. Yeah! Well then, let's all make some deliciously sweet memories together. Sound good? You know what? Kind of starting to enjoy myself. She really gets the crowd going. Guess it's part of her appeal. That's exactly right. Ichigo-chan cares so much about our happiness. She's always bright and cheerful, and she encourages everyone to have a great time together. And before you know it, her enthusiasm has rubbed off on you. That makes sense. She's just naturally charismatic. I mean, look, we're jam-packed in this thing. Everyone's smiling. Attention, we'll be arriving at our lunch destination soon. Please get ready to disembark. I hope you're all hungry because you're in for a full-course meal designed by Ichigo-chan herself. Now that I'm looking forward to. Me too. We'll be able to taste Ichigo-chan's love in every bite of this meal. I just know it. I see these reactions from the crowds, and I admit I've got some VTubers that I regard as Oshis and respect very much, and you know, love to watch the streams, but I don't know, can't really see myself simping like this. Alright everyone, time for our scrumptious lunch. Bon appetit. Let's eat. Well, where's the food? Oolong tea? Where the hell's the rest? Settle down, Majima-san. The dishes come out one at a time. Indeed. Worry not, my dear fellow. Mr. Majima, was it? Such a presentation is meant for us to savor Ichigo-chan's love as long as possible. Guess you wouldn't know if you're new to the fandom, but Ichigo-chan loves oolong tea. Just wait, this is only the pre-show. The main event will be a spectacular lunch, prepared for us with their own unique spin. Whatever you say. How rude. I haven't introduced myself. My name is Tanaka, and I bear the prestigious honor of being the 6th official member of the fan club. Please, call me Mr. 6. You're single digit? That's incredible. Much respect. Thank you, thank you. No need to defer to me. Our status is the same. For today, at least. I'm Suzuki. I collect photos of me and Ichigo-chan. She makes an appearance, I line up for a photo. Usually 6,000 a year, absolute minimum. Online, I go by Broto-op. Ichigo-chan tours up and down Japan, and Broto-op here is never far behind, ready to snap a picture. Sounds like you're more fanatic than fun. Must be loaded, too. How do you afford all that traveling? Oh, I'm a lawyer. Never would have guessed. Likewise, all the money I make goes to Ichigo-chan, of course. Nice. Really shows Yoshi how much you care. My name's Kawaguchi. Please, call me Goose-san. I don't have any fun stories or fan cred like you guys, but I owe my life to Ichigo-chan. I'd been working for a terrible company. It was crushing me. I was so worn down it didn't even occur to me to quit. At times I was so depressed I literally couldn't move. Couldn't do anything. And I didn't want to get better. And that's when the miracle happened. I saw Ichigo-chan on TV. I call it Providence, but it's a prison for you. It's your life. Stray from the course if you gotta. Toe the line and you'll be just where they want you. Her lyrics pierced my very soul. I was floored. Felt like she was singing directly to me. It did, eh? Ah, yes, the second verse of My Sweet Macaron Happy. A great many Ichigo stans have found solace in that song. It's saying nothing's set in stone. If you don't change, fate won't change either. What a great message. The moment I heard her sing, I resigned from my job, freed myself from my oppressors. I've been happier ever since. Even if money has been a little tight, I will always be grateful to Ichigo-chan for bringing joy back into my life. This photo we took together means more to me than my salary ever could. That's why I'm here, so I could tell her the impact she has on her fans. Jeez, listen to me blabbering on about myself. Sorry, everyone. Not a bad story at all, Goose-san. My word, Goose-san, perhaps I should downgrade my appellation to Mr. 7. Today you've taken first place in the fandom. I'm so glad to be here with you all. They lose me once I go off on the superfan shit, but these guys seem pretty alright. They just love Ichigo-chan. I get that. That just leaves our new friend with the eye patch here. What might your story be? My turn, eh? Alright, well, guess I'll introduce myself. Name's Majima. Captain Goro Majima. Got a lot to learn about Ichigo-chan, so I hope you fellas will catch me up. I basically dragged him along with me. I was feeling so discouraged and I didn't want to come alone. I'm really thankful he agreed. Wow. But hang on, did you say captain? Like, of a ship? Yep. That's the gist of it anyway. Ah, the open sea. How inspiring. Reminds me of Ichigo-chan's first solo single, Crab Ship Revolt. You should give it a listen when you're sailing. I think I'll stick to the tried to true shanties. There's no shortage of fantastic songs, though. We'll make you a playlist, Marjorie. Marjorie? Yup. Majima, Marjorie. You aren't familiar with our best girl yet, but we'll change that. Starting today, you're one of us, a proud Ichigo stan. Still waiting on the damn food. Oolong tea ain't gonna cut it. I'm starving. Apologies for the wait. Alright, here we go. Ah, here it comes. Ichigo-chan's love. What the hell is that? It's just Chikuwa. Right, so, what's the connection here? This Ichigo-chan's favorite snack or something? What, nothing? Well, there was going to be a song or some heartwarming little story about this shit. I knew this tour was a sham. The bus is a joke. Lunch is only tea and fucking fish tubes. And where the hell's Little Miss Strawberry anyway? Not quite sure what the Chico represents, but Ichigo-chan might have prepared it all for us herself. Yeah, that must be it. Thinking about it that way, I can't help but be charmed. Good point. Let's dig in. A toast, then, lads. We come from all walks, but what felicity that our paths converged and our beloved idol Ichigo-chan. To new friends. Cheers! As long as you're enjoying yourselves, I guess. Oh, that certainly was really, good. Ichigo-chan's love is sitting kind of heavy. Can't believe they only gave us Chico and not even some damn strawberries in a lady's honor. Stuffed to the gills with fish cake. Hi, everyone. Did you enjoy your yummy lunch? Yeah. Yay! And let's get this show on the road. Next stop on this super premium, super special tour is the shopping center. What? Already? Dearest Ichigo-chan certainly marches to the beat of her own drum. They're all walking around like zombies. Okay, everyone. You know what time it is? It's time to shop with Ichigo. I've always wanted to visit the Anaconda Shopping Center. I'm so happy all my friends are here with me. Now, this might be more like it. Seems pretty legit. Maybe lunch was just a fluke. Damn, all that cheek was gumming up the works. Ugh, I can barely move here. Everyone, apparently our tour is running a little behind. So let's all have a quick look at the mall and then head right back to the bus, okay? Oh. Why don't we take, let's say, 2 minutes here on this floor to meet up at the entrance downstairs. Remember, if you're not back in time, we'll have to leave without you. Oh. I'll be waiting downstairs. Okay, bye. But wait, Ichigo-chan. She's so fast. And running in heels, no less. That's Oshi for you. She was on the track and field team in high school. Oh, Ichigo-chan, I could fall in love with you all over again. Listen, Broto, maybe you ought to save your swooning for later. You don't get on that bus shit soon. She's leaving your ass here. Oh, you're right. But I'm not sure I can hustle after all that Chico. Well, me neither. No choice but to weave our way through the crowd, create a path back to the bus. This tour's a real busload of bullshit, if you ask me. Reach the entrance of the Anaconda Shopping Center within 2 minutes before Ichigo-chan's tour bus leaves Majima behind. After all that Chico he ate for lunch, Majima cannot run. Walk carefully to avoid bumping into people and losing time. I hate that I can't run. But I'm almost there. Less than 60 seconds. Go-san, you all right? I think so. Oh. That was a close one. Almost didn't make it. And that's time. Here we go, folks. Oi, wait a minute. Mr. Six isn't on yet. Wait! Ichigo-chan! Ichigo-chan, no! Oh, no. Mr. Six is gone. No choice now but to soldier forward. It's all we can offer the memory of our fallen comrades. Besides, I haven't got a picture yet. Guess you're right. We've got to carry on and cherish this opportunity. Shit, how I'm making you work for it. Our next stop is the one you've all been waiting for. Trust me. Trust you? Are you mad? Alright, so what are we in for here? This location, this ambience, does this mean? Are you seeing it now, Goose-san? This is where the music video for My Sweet Macaron Happy was filmed. Right around the same time of day, too. That's my song. The one that introduced me to Ichigo-chan. The thought of hearing it now. Oh, my heart, I'm gonna pass out. Oh, that makes me happy. This tour seems like a real shit show at times, but they did put some effort into thinking about what our fans would like. Hi everyone! Hope you had an amazing day. I hope you've still got energy left for a special concert just for you. This first song is called My Sweet Macaron Happy. Guess they couldn't find anyone to sing the song. I can't believe it. Getting to hear my favorite song live right here. I'm so glad I got on that bus. See, it was worth doing after all. Don't forget this feeling, yeah? Use it to motivate you for the future. I will. Thank you, Majima-san. If you hadn't taken a chance on me, I would never have experienced such a magical moment. I truly can't thank you enough. Don't mention it, buddy. Now, enough yapping. We got a performance to watch. Prick up your ears and listen good. I can't wait. Ah, finally. I can die happy. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. And now it's time for a happy announcement. Please listen up, everyone. She's going to tell us when the new album drops or something. That'd be a good one. I'm Ichigo Todo, and my happy announcement is... My manager has always been by my side, and I'm thrilled to announce that we are, drumroll please, getting married. Oh, they're not going to like that. You lucky people are the first to hear. I'm so glad to share this wonderful news with the people who've been the most to me. Now, who's ready to get even happier? Here we go, feel free to sing along. Yeah, you just broke their petasocial little hearts, lady. Holy shit. Damn, that is heartless. I hope you all enjoyed my special show. There's still a little more time until the return bus leaves. Until then, enjoy the beach, everyone. Yeah, okay there, Goose-san. When I said I could die happy, this isn't what I meant. Oh, come on, man. Snap out of it. Damn, waited till the end to deliver the final blow, eh? That guy. I took him for a random flunky, but I guess he's the hubby-dubby manager. Might could give him a piece of my mind. Somehow I knew something like this was coming. Oh. smoker. See the look on the dorks' faces. They were dumbstruck, frozen like deer in headlights. It's just too good. I'll never forget it. Marcon, you're totally sick. They are pathetic, though, aren't they? Like, they paid this ridiculous rip-off price for the tour, and the reward was Chicoa for lunch. Shit, my cat eats better than that. Ah, those losers will eat up any crap you give them and find some BS reason to be thankful for it. Who cares? We're in the black now, thanks to them. Besides, you were the one laughing hardest. Well, you gotta admit it was funny. We're dining at a fancy restaurant while they're stuffing themselves for the fish cake. I hope this doesn't blow up online, though. Oh, who gives a shit if it does? Wouldn't it just make you more famous if word got out? No such thing as bad publicity. You scam a bunch of nerds with a rip-off tour, then for the coup de grace announce you're off the market. For an idol, that's pretty badass. Could be good for business. With juice these saps so well, maybe the time's right to start thinking about cultivating a new fan base. That's what I'm talking about. Want to spice things up to play dirty, no? Should cut 'em loose and move on to bigger, brighter things. This was your plan all along, wasn't it? You've got that devilish look in your eyes, Markun. So do you. I thought idols weren't supposed to say shit like that, even if they're thinking it. Probably ought to keep your voices down in public. And who the hell are you? One of the saps on Ichigo-chan's bus tour. Thanks for showing me such a great time. Did you hear all that just now? The whole shebang. Quite a little drama. Tell you the truth, I don't care what's really going on inside your heads. But if you upset my friends, I ain't just going to look the other way. Having a grand day out, screwing with these guys for laughs. Think the least you can do is give them the money back with an apology. Yeah, right. What are we supposed to say? Get serious, dumbass. End of the day, you know what those dweebs are. ATMs. I give them a number and they cough it right up. That's all. We're not going to get anywhere here, are we? Shouldn't even try talking to scumbags. What was that, asshole? You know what? You've been pissing me off from the jump. Know something? The more I think about it, the more I'm sure nobody's going to miss a few nerds if they don't come back from their big trip to Hawaii. They won't, eh? No. So how about I drag your nosy ass to the bottom of the ocean? You're dead. One lone singular arsehole. Markun, babe, are you alright? You gotta be kidding me. Why is he so strong? Who the hell are you, man? Just a pirate passing through. Pirate? Hey, she's got all kinds of fans. You know, the ones you were shitting on a minute ago. Look, far as I'm concerned, what you do on your own is no one's business. Don't care, don't want to know. But if you're working as an idol, you better do right by your fans. Be someone they can believe in. Treat them like your personal cash dispensers. You're going to mess up eventually, like you did today. The customer is king. Ever hear that? Means something, you know. Got to respect the ones who support you. Customer is king. I believe that's a line from Yakuza 0. A line by Majima. You got all kinds of fans. I saw them today. These blokes dipped into their pensions, begged their parents, did whatever they could to rustle up the funds to be here. Even after this half-assed tour, they're still hanging on your every word. Stars in their eyes, chanting your name, making them feel alive, and they're thankful for it. They're here because they love you. An idol ought to embrace that. And it ought to make us smile, don't you think? If you can't do that, you should probably put this whole idol gig aside. That's enough, Majima-san. Go, son. Were you listening just now? Where are my manners? Yes, I heard everything. You did, eh? Ichigo-san, your performance today was spectacular. Eh? Your songs enabled me to change as a person. I want to thank you for giving me that opportunity. If you hadn't become an idol, Ichigo-san, I wouldn't be who I am today. I treasure the time I spent being your fan. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Congratulations on your marriage. I sincerely wish you both the best. Goodbye. Go, son. Majima-san, thank you for what you did back there. Even though you're not a fan, you stood up for us anyway. I'm very lucky to have met you. You gonna be alright? I am. Ichigo-chan might not be the person I thought she was, but she was still an inspiration to me. Nothing can change that. And besides, it's thanks to her I found something even better and more important. Even better, eh? Friends. Oh dear. He's a bit worse for wear, isn't he? Lads, thanks to this tour, we've been reborn. No longer otaku, but warriors, blazing with a fury kindled deep within our gentle hearts. Marjorie, earlier you claimed you were a pirate. If that's true, we want to join you. Are you serious? We need a new outlet for our burning passions and fiery libidos. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, lads. We offer them in tribute to Majima-san's pirate crew. When we're with you, we'll give you all we got. Is that right? Well, they ain't bad guys. Couldn't hurt to let them join up. Roger that. You three, welcome to the crew of the Goromaru. I'll be counting on you. Specs aren't much to speak of, but hey, that's alright. Yes, sir. You all ready to do this? Anybody messes with Captain Majima, we're taking your goddamn head. Sorry, just getting into the spirit for our new Oshi. Woo! I hope I made the right call here. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Well, that was a fun side story, chat. Right. Been at this for nearly 7 hours. So... my voice is getting a bit tired, chat. So, I think we'll go ahead and call it a night. And on that note, we should probably find someone to raid. Let's see who's playing what right now. I wonder if there's anybody else playing. Pirate Yakuza. Set the controller off to the side here. Doesn't look like it. Well, here's somebody that we could raid. Let's see. Yeah. We'll go and raid Bay M14. They are mutual friend of Razorwinds. Set that up. Get some copy pasta for us. There we are. All right. Let's go say hello to Bay M14. They're playing Ready or Not with Sumire Violets. A lovely streamer. Really good guitar player, too. Absolutely shredding it the other night on the electric guitar. And yeah, just an all-around really good, decent person. Another lovely streamer. All right, everyone. Let's see. No collab tomorrow with Nozomi Owen. We were thinking about picking up Split Fiction, but she messaged me and said, "Hey, I need a break. 1 week." So, yeah, we'll figure something else out. But probably end up playing like Final Fantasy 14 online or something like that. I know I've had some people wanting me to get back into that. But yeah, that's tomorrow. So we'll see you then. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.